us part, but we're already past that phase. This is a brand new start, and I think I deserve some praise for the way that I am. Despite having overdosed and been up comatose, I don't give a damn. I've let my emotions go, fuck the inner sober hole. This is the mantra, this is my life. You're playing with now till the end of the night. Surrounded by fire, the passion ignites. Oh, hit all that I've been in hell of a high. I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. Let me leave my soul burning, I'll be breathing it in. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. Yeah, you fell in love, but you fell deeper in this pit. While death rains from above, so count your blessings, 'cause this is it. I'm not letting it go. So what if I misbehave? It's what everybody craves. You already know. So come if you're feeling brave and fancy yourself a maid. You want it, I got it. Come see what you like. We could have it all by the end of the night. Your money and power, my sinful delight. Ahead of my heaven and hell of a high. I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. Let me leave my soul burning, I'll be breathing it in. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again.
Hello.
Hello there.
I have a baby.
It is, yeah, that is me.
Love me. I want you to love me.
I do love you.
Yee. Square
course.
Phoenix.
A company that acts like they love us.
At least they try, I guess.
There's an attempt.
So I'm gonna try to host. We've never played this game yet. It's gonna be brand new to us. I will create. And
I didn't know it come out until
Okay.
yesterday. And huh?
There you go. Join me to 2664. Oh wait, local.
Oh, do we want awesome voice effects or make our own?
Yes.
We want the awesome voice
Oh
effects?
yeah.
Okay. Wait. Did I do this right? Okay, join. There we go.
Yeah, it's basically the same as the first game.
Alright, so what was the numbers again? I'm sorry.
2664. Oh yeah, I can kick you. Oh, look at that. It's Male kick and Brandon kick.
Brandon kick.
Brandon kick. So I'm ready.
Oh, yeah. Here, give me just a second.
Second.
I'm trying to tweet the stream.
Gotcha.
I'm just behind today.
It's okay.
So, do you want to tell what's going on
Today?
Today specifically? Yeah.
Well, today is my baby's birthday.
Yep. I'm officially a grandmother.
Yep. Make me some sugar cream.
Some sugar cream. What's sugar cream?
Oh, you don't know what sugar cream is? Ooh.
No. I really don't.
Oh, that's basically the thing every single granny in the world makes over here.
What is it?
How can I you know what? I need to find a wiki page because I don't know how to describe it.
Did you like it as a kid?
I never ate sugar cream as a kid. The only time I basically ever ate sugar cream is in a raspberry and sugar cream pie, which is like, it's fine, but it's like too sweet for me.
Oh. See, that's what I was gonna say. That does sound really sweet.
It is very sweet. Because it's often also used in pies, but some grannies especially will make like sugar creams in like a little like squares.
Mm-hmm.
What is sugar cream?
I see Ace lurking. Hi, Ace.
Hello, Ace.
But yeah. I'll let you look that up, and then I'll ready up.
Okay. Do you basically know sugar pie?
No.
Okay, fuck. Well, that doesn't help. Because like sugar cream pie is basically sugar pie. Shit.
Like I said, it's not whipped cream.
Okay, it's not whipped cream now. I'm very surprised like you don't know about sugar pie because it originates from North Carolina apparently.
Well, just because I'm from the South doesn't mean that my grandparents or my, parents ever made those things. Grandma was not a fan of pie. At least my grandmother wasn't. Or at least Grandma Joyce. She made pie very rarely. If she did, it was frozen. She didn't make it like from scratch.
Yeah.
Unless it was sweet potato pie. That was the only pie that she would make from scratch. You got me curious though, but I don't have my phone. Damn it. Anyway.
Yeah, just remind me of showing you a picture of sugar pie, or sugar cream a bit. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so we're playing a full game?
I mean, if we want the genuine experience, I guess so. God, a full game is...
You know it's not going to be 90 minutes because we're only 2 players.
I know, it's going to be more than that.
It's going to be less than that.
I think it's going to be more because I have a feeling we're going to fuck around.
Well, yeah, but still, in Monster Prom 1, when we did it in full game, it lasted like 45 minutes, I think, together. So. But
at least there's short, medium, and full. In the first one, it was short and full.
Yeah.
So, interesting.
Let's do full. We have the time.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to be at work tomorrow, and I don't have to be anywhere until after 6 tomorrow, so, yeah.
Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did.
At summer camp.
Choose one player. Okay, who do you want to be so I don't pick it up? It's fine.
I want to be the I can't remember her name. The Franken girl.
You want to be Franken Girl? Okay, I'll be Blaze Girl. My name's gonna be... I don't know if you can see it, so...
No. It just says waiting for a remote player to write name. I dig the music.
Summer will be lit!
I wonder who the new voice for the Polter guy is, the shadow guy. Because he was voiced by Cryotic in the first game. And then because of the shit that he did, that was outed about him a few months ago, they were like, yeah, he's not going to be in this game anymore. So it makes me wonder who's voicing him now.
Okay.
Okay. Vicky.
Vicky, let me smash. Waiting for a remote player to write name. Beckett. Ah, the story of Becky and Goulash McNutt.
Oh, so we get to pick any items we want.
Yep.
A penguin mask. Oh no.
Yep.
I'll take the sun hat. The Instapost camera. And Shades on Fire.
Hell yeah. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Oh.
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Ooh, 5 days now.
That's romantic.
Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Already I can discern like some of the silhouettes.
Some of them, yeah.
God damn it. Damien! And...
Damien is best boy!
Yeah. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus.
Yeah, there's Joy.
Joy Johnson Johima. 23. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Haravi Mishrav. 22. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett-Packard V1.1,
Oh
a
my
library
God.
computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
I think that's Jack's character, actually.
Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering Summer next. Wanna have the buff girl, bub?
I mean,
Now let's go for Damien. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
I want the golf boy.
And
Yeah,
Mi-
Milo.
And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures.
A lot of people are saying that they are best boy.
Ah. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. What's your favorite hobby? Crimes! Being popular, saving the world, efficient farming, very anime workouts, raising succulents.
I mean, you did
Succulent
try.
ants. I did try. I need to water it.
Babe.
Well, it's fine. It's kind of dying in a way because it had a disease, so unfortunately, I'll have to throw Jack away eventually.
Our
So,
child.
Do I go for Big Titty Witch Girl or who the fuck raises succulents?
Well, it could be either Milo or the new girl. Like with the
Or-
curse.
But a part of me really wants very anime workouts.
That would be the buff chick. For sure.
Oh yeah, that
I
would.
think.
I'll go with saving the world. One day I will. One
You
day I'll
know,
save.
I really want to try. I really want the first time of me playing this kind of give legit answers and just get see what I can get. But at the same time, I know that's not what Monster Prom works
Yeah.
off of.
I'm very curious about raising succulents.
Same. So I'm just gonna go with raising succulents.
Okay, so I get
Oh.
Goulash McNut, Gus Joy. Oh, are you
Goulash
dabbling?
McNut.
Yeah, are you dabbling in the world saving Goulash McNut?
I just noticed that's what you named your character.
Anyway,
Hey!
do you want to do girls' voices?
Sure.
Okay,
I can't remember who I did with her, but
it's fine.
at least there's not that big of a cast, so this would be make it easy.
Yeah.
Oh, are you dabbling in world-saving Goulash McNut? Nice. I've pretty
Yes.
God damn it! I've pretty much made it my full-time job. Also, her outfit's goals. If you ever wanted to take your heroism beyond a hobby, you should call me. I could give you some great pointers on how to stop an apocalypse in its tracks, and still have time for a social life.
Oh, she's blinking at us.
Maybe we could hang out a bit this summer in between saving countless lives. What do you say?
She truly wants my McNut. Oh, you're going for calculus?
Calculaster! Hey, if this is Jack's character, this is totally fine. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
No, right. Well,
Wait.
they're not technically a male or a female.
Wait. I
but
got
you could be
this.
Calculaster. Oh god. you're
Oh,
gonna use
you
this.
also raise succulents, Becky. It is one of my favorite pastimes.
Finally, your voice mod is worth something.
Succulents are not only interesting and cute in their own right, but they have so many practical uses. For
Because
example,
gods.
aloe vera can alleviate burns and abrasions on the skin, and cannabis can provide a relaxing high when inhaled.
Become as gods. Become as gods.
I
That's
was
what it
not-
sounds like!
Mhm. I was not even aware that cannabis was a succulent until Polly asked me to watch over her until the cops get off her ass. I learn something new every day. And also play Pokemon Go every day.
He's friends with Polly.
Becky, we should further discuss our interest in succulents at camp.
Okay. Here's the thing. Some of these characters, I know him. He was a DLC character for the first Monster Prom.
Mhm.
And I never, or an update character for it, and I never got to play it. So that's probably.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I was just gonna finish my thought. So I guess in that game he was friends with Polly
Guess so.
in some way, shape, or form. I need to play the original one again, but go on.
Same. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Damn, 5 weeks though. It's not 2 weeks.
Leave it to me.
Goulash McNutt, let's go! Do I want to go to the woods? I don't know what does what, that's the thing now.
Well, that's why we have to. This is why it's our experience.
Okay, that's a manor. Camp, Dome, Lake. Lake, I'm gonna guess is fun. Wood's probably gonna be bold.
I remember there being a thing where, or an indicator of which one was what, but
Yeah.
like go off to the side, like you see that blue little panel right there.
Yeah.
Maybe go over there, like hover over there. If does something come out?
Oh, I'm stupid compared to you, I think. No, wait, you're stupid. Never mind. I'm sorry, but. Oh wait,
What?
yeah. Okay. Woods is actually smart. What?
Well, the wilderness. You gotta have smarts to survive the wilderness.
Cat Day in Monster Scouts. You all learn to identify different animal types.
Aww.
First, you
Figure out
practice
it.
identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of Sculptor, half human, half sculptor. You follow tracks until you find the legendary beast. The Sculptor teaches you the basic of culture. You gain 2 creativity. You're kicking back and Milo and Joy in one of the classrooms listening to an interesting discussion.
He's so hot.
Look, all I'm saying is that just because someone else isn't you doesn't mean you can't be them. Why limit yourself?
And all I'm saying is it doesn't count as a selfie if someone else takes it. So, no, I am not going to take a selfie of you.
Kids, stop being mellow and carefree.
He's back.
It's time to learn.
Tony the Tiger.
What? I don't remember the catchphrase.
They're great.
They're great. But what is time really? And for what matter, what is learning? That's not what we're learning about today, Milo. Tell me, you two, do you think you're prepared to survive in the wild?
I'm not answering this. If we say no, you're going to give us a whole lecture. And if we say yes, you're going to loudly correct us and then give the lecture anyway.
Well, I can't do any of that if you don't answer my question, can I?
Hey, good point.
Hmm.
He gives me Metatime vibes. Anyway, fine. Gee, Coach, I think we're pretty prepared for...
Wrong! You're not prepared at all? Do you even know how to tell if it's going to rain later? It's great!
That's easy. I'll just check my phone right now. It says...
Wrong! What if a possum suddenly ambushed you and swallowed your phone whole? These are things that could happen. Real things. It's not great.
Well then, as much as it would pain me, I would have to slaughter the possum and use its entrails to divine the future through the ancient art of what?
Anyway.
I can't say that word.
Harry's
It's not hair spicy or like. It has to be like hair spicy or something like that.
I think so.
Like I always do.
You know.
Like I always do when absolutely necessary. I want to look that word up.
You know. Okay, let's see.
Look, I had never even heard of that. Probably something to do with witchcraft.
Probably. I can't look for a fucking translate app. Fuck.
Right,
It's
here
so
I got
dumb.
it.
I need to go.
I got the browser up.
Okay.
I gotcha. What is this?
Anyway.
Wrong! What if a huge turtle jumped out of a bush and swallowed the possum? And the turtle didn't have any guts because its inside were filled with confetti?
Well, I've already made several good gifts out of Coach screaming wrong at us. Imagine a world in which my phone is eaten by 2 animals and is giving me anxiety. Does anyone know a way to put an end to this exhausting thought experiment? Of course you do! You just need to offer a coach-approved method for finding out if it's going to rain later.
Okay, I got the
Okay.
definition. It is the art or practice of divination, but it
Okay.
comes from horoscope,
Okay.
which, sorry,
So it has to be aerospicy then.
it's a form of divination where it is the inspection of the entrails of sacrificed animals, especially the livers of sheep and poultry. It's for reading omens.
Gotcha. So I see the devs have done their researches.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So
That's interesting.
what do I do? Check if Nostradamus had anything to say about today's weather, or according to Reddit, if you play any Iron Maiden record backwards, it gives you a very localized weather forecast. I know it's the
think
wrong
that,
answer.
Yeah,
Well-
that would be for Milo because social media, but I love that answer.
Same. Oh, fuck.
Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Nostradamus? Really? My vibrator makes better predictions than that joker.
Maybe you should ask your vibrator then.
That was just a metaphor. It's not like I actually have an enchanted vibrator that tells the future or anything. That would be a frivolous use of my magical gifts. I blush.
Nostradamus it is. Let's look up some prophecies.
Not so fast! A possum stole your phone, remember?
So that wasn't the answer for her?
Nope.
Damn. Oh, great. I've got a copy of... Great. Put my French to the test here.
Mm-hmm. It's on stream.
Oh, fuck. No, that's not how you say that. Oh my god.
I could give you a massive hint.
Is the S at the end silent or not?
It is.
It is silent. Or
But
do you say it?
You want me to tell you how to say it?
I guess at this point, if you're offering.
Pronounce it the exact same way as English.
No way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Prophetess?
No.
Propheties?
Pretty much, yeah. The prophecy.
Oh, prophecy?
Yeah.
Fuck French. That is not prophecy. That ain't no C.
It
That's
is.
a T-I-E-S.
It is C's.
Is it because of the E?
No.
So T-I-E-S. That's
Yep.
fuck French.
That's gonna be a stream clip, right? Fuck French.
Alright, okay, now that I know. I've got a copy of Le Prophecy we can use. I keep it around in case I ever need a quick laugh. Fuck.
Joy produces yellow letter-bound tome from somewhere. Oh, a paper book. I just love how the paper smells. And I've heard that you can read them too.
A man of good taste, but God, he's not that smart. Alright, let's get this over with. We've got wars, warnings. Okay, here it is. Weather. At some point in the future, a terrible storm will strike some location, killing somewhere between 23 people and 7 billion people.
Nice. Well, you have to admit, it wasn't wrong, and not being wrong is a great way to be right.
Whatever. Here's another one. Over time, human influence will cause the planet's climate change, but no leaders will stop it because they're all making too much money.
Ouch.
Whew. Monster Prom bringing the real issues up front.
Warmer.
Don't remind me. But come on. Anyone could have predicted that. People are terrible.
I think we owe it to old Nasty to try one more of his predictions. What do you say?
Fine. One more. How about one summer day in the 21st century? A reaper, a witch, and their thirsty friend will consult my prophecies and discover that they're useless and Goulash McNutt's ideas are all bad.
No, my nuts.
Goulash McNutt will then go on to have a totally depressing summer, in which she fails to find love. What a dweeb. Sorry, Goulash McNutt. That's just what it says in the book.
Don't be sad, Goulash McNutt. I just made a fantastic reaction video of you finding out that the ancient sage Nostradamus especially prophesies your lack of game. Somehow, the likes Milo gains on their video documentation of your suffering fails to console you. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun as a harbinger. Fuck, I hate this word. As a harbinger of things to come.
Harbinger.
Well, harbinger. Fuck.
Now it's
Fuck
your turn to
English.
say fuck English. Yeah.
You and your solid G.
You and your T-I-E-E sounding like C. That's fucking dumb.
Listen, I'm not the one just looking at my GIFs and going on Google.
Hey, I didn't know it. Ugh.
Anyway.
Alright. Anyway, okay. I'm guessing I would have to kind of go on smarts with this robot.
I think so. No, I'm gonna get ready.
God.
I put a shortcut on my voice changer.
So, Forest the Woods is smarts, correct?
Yes. I think. Wait. I don't remember. Shit.
Guess we'll find out. Mr.
That day,
Narrator.
You go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup.
Yum.
You have heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. Decide to find out which flower are bad by eating them all.
Oh no.
A few hours later, you vomited off all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice. You gain +2 smarts.
For being dumb.
Yeah. Wildflower soups forever!
Aw, yeah.
The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merely skipping through the woods hunting a leprechaun.
Oh. Okay. Ooh, what voice to give her? That is the million-dollar question here. I don't know. My voice library is very limited.
Same.
So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind?
Error. Due to 6 mass extinction, the slaying... Where? What?
No filter.
No filter? God damn it. Why did it not work?
Uh-oh.
Okay, you know what? I need to check something real quick. That's not what I want to do. Not what I want to do. Okay, what if I put it in 7? Test 1 2 1 2. Does it work now?
Nope.
God fucking.
Weird.
Oh.
Okay, does it work?
Yes.
Now does it work?
Yes.
So what's the point of binding the whole thing?
Like, it does work now, though.
Yeah, but I have to bind it.
That's so stupid.
That is really dumb.
Anyway.
Error.
Error. Due to 6 mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nation.
God damn it. Gonna have to switch around both times.
Damn.
You know what?
If it's that big of a headache, you don't have to do that.
No. I think I know how to solve that. I don't know how to solve that. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not really
okay.
interested in working today. I figured I'd grab in, get some sweet pics for the gram stick, a pot of gold emoji on there, then release them and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this one's one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in everyone, it's selfie time. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing, and bunny ears. Lit uploading.
Like the only time Matt will ever say lit.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
What? Ugh. That's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal. Oh. She a gamer.
Wait. I have an idea. Okay. Let's try something.
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Nope.
1, 2, 1, 2.
There we go.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yep.
Nice! My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and hashtag Calculester is trending because I have become problematic? You're worried if I don't post in the next 5 minutes? Yeah.
You're still robot.
Shit. You're worried. I forgot. Okay, I did on the subtract, not on the add. Gotcha. You're worried. If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died. And I won't even be online to read the PD likes.
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no. We have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We need the internet stat. I gave up.
Yikes! Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how.
What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait. What's that between your legs, Calculester? Or we just need to lure the internet out of the woods. Quick, create some content.
Oh.
Friend, Becky, do you mean the extremely long wireless antenna between my legs?
Oh, you bet I do, buddy! No judgment, but why were you keeping an extremely long, high-powered Wi-Fi antenna between your legs?
I've been storing it for friend Damien. He said it was to hide evidence of a perfectly legal burglary / arson incident
Of course.
that would one day double as extremely delayed comedic payoff. Oh my god, his face! I mean, oh my god, my face.
He's a dickhead.
It would seem that today is Tag Day. Pick for the socials. Hashtag eggplant emoji. Hashtag wireless antenna emoji.
Oh my. But hey, it doesn't really matter what's between your legs. As long as it can get us internet, so we can order pizza. Not what I was going to say, and not exactly a universal truth, but in this case, it works.
It sure does. Milo's post gets you +2 charm, and the slice of pizza you share with Aravi and Hex gives you +1 fun. Thanks, Calculester.
Thank you, Calculaster.
Everyone choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to other players before clicking.
Red Riding
Batman.
Hood.
Players decide based on which fictional character is likely to know how to pitch a tent correctly. Well,
Oh.
fuck. Batman or Red Riding Hood? I think both know.
Both would know, but
Let's
I
go
think...
random, I guess.
Yeah, rando. See, this is how you do the challenge.
Yeah.
You don't do it based off of choice, based off of actual theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do random.
Okay. Time to be some more goulash.
A new day, a
Becky.
new adventure.
Didn't I gain smarts from picking
Okay.
Calculaster?
You need to like hover your mouse on the right side to see like what everything does.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
There we go.
Because I can't hover it right now.
I'm just trying to remember from my best scenario when I picked Calculaster. Did I get smarts? I think I did.
I think so. It was either smart. No, it was not boldness. I think it was smart. Yeah, it was smart.
I
Because
got
you ate
smarts,
berry.
and
You
then
ate
later-
flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what, by picking Calculaster though in that story bit, I think I got smarts when I picked him, but it's not showing that.
You got
Weird.
one smart, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, wait. I think you got one charm, but that doesn't matter.
Well, I got charm and boldness, but then I
Yeah.
got smart when I picked him. So I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
should I just keep going smart, or should I just?
You do you? He seems like a smart boy having succulents, so yeah.
But I probably feel like I should have like something else. You know how some characters you have to have a mix
Yeah,
of.
like fun. Or
It'd be fun though.
maybe creativity.
Maybe.
Because I don't think he's much of a fun character. He doesn't feel so.
No, he doesn't feel.
Then again, we're probably looking way more into it than we should.
I just know that with the serpent girl,
Vera.
you had to have a combination of a bunch of shit.
Oh yeah.
Your girl.
You needed to have smart boldness and I think creativity.
We'll just keep going into the woods.
That day, you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil.
What's the square root of pi, babe?
3.4 3.1415 9 I think.
Well, that's pi. But that's not the square
Oh
root
shit,
of pi.
the square root of pi, I don't know then.
It would be a very complicated number, just like the actual pie itself.
Yeah.
But anyway.
You brew it all together, and the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts.
Yay! Yay, herbal tea.
You're hiking.
My boy!
You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? How are you not dead yet? Fuck, guys! This is it. We're gonna die out here in the boring-ass wilderness, where there aren't even any wild filet mignon to eat.
Calm down, idiot. I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or slime and beat the shit out of it, it might drop a whole roasted chicken. You know what? The anime fights now? I think it's her.
It was anime training.
Training. Yeah, fight training.
Yeah, but I don't think it was. Well, maybe.
I think it's her because that is definitely otaku.
But it was like anime workouts. So.
Yeah, anime workout.
We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them.
What? That's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things.
What do you think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. If you
No.
just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad.
Friend, Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
See? Calculus is not scared. So why are you Slayer? You aren't fighting roasted chickens. You are a roasted chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck!
Fuck you! I'm not scared. Cut off your arm with me. Oh God. Is Hex? What is Hex?
It's a spirit.
Well, obviously a spirit, but I don't know male, female, neither, or...
Well, you gave her a female voice earlier.
Oh, well... Fuck. No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just eat this bagel. You do you, though.
Haravi has pulled out a great axe and a great cutting board and already has her arms on a literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring. Pizza delivery for... Is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
Coincidental, we are also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger?
Wolfram and Hart Law Firm? Not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I definitely not in the right spot, huh?
I think...
Cal, Arabi, team meeting! Now! Okay, now that we've all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl... Oh, it's a girl. Shit. Well, she'll just have that stoner voice. Here's the plan. We need to convince her this is Wolfram and Hart so she give us the pizza.
Bold move, Hex Likey. You got moxie, kid. Oh! So kinda gangster, kinda. I am not doing that voice. Absolutely not.
We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2.
Calculator. You don't understand. Remember that circle of life chart I drew up for you? Look here. It says clearly that Damians are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damians to use their cunning and middleness to prey on any pizza they see.
Okay, I understand now that the circle of life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien?
Easy. We ask Becky what to do. Damians and Becky's have a symbiotic relationship. They hunt, and I eat. So what's it gonna be, Becky?
Prove to the pizza girl that this is a law firm by suing her in a very credible way. Find a wolf, a ram, and a hart in the woods. Glue the wolf and the ram together. Put them in suits. Add glasses and fancy suitcases. And voila. Voila. I can't say it right now.
Voila.
Voila. Ugh. Wolfram and hart wolfer.
This could never go wrong.
Which would impress credible way.
Objection.
Overruled.
Hold
See,
it.
this would be more of a Damien thing.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, so like, I know that this was an amazing idea, but are you guys sure we can actually sue her? The only times I've been to court, I was in the defendant's chair.
Worry not, my friend. I was friend Vera's aide in her questionably legal law firm last semester. I have memorized the proper procedures for falsely accusing a defendant.
Yeah, and I watch like a fuck ton of I get the two mixed up. Fuck!
It's okay.
Yeah, and I watch like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows. So I got all the lingo down. This will be easy breezy. Oh, I see her chest now. Yeah, this is definitely a girl. Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We here at Wolfram and Hart present you with a I know this word, but I can
subpoena.
never say it right. Subpoena. To bring your company Coco's Pizza to a court of law.
Oh shit. You dudes are suing Coco's? This has never happened before. Interwood specifically. It happens other places all the time, so see you in court, I guess.
Great.
The date is set, and a few days later, you and your friends roll up to court, ready to chew gum and smack gavels.
Oh! Oh my god! Babe!
Yeah.
What's her name? What's her name? The heck, not Hex, but the
Shit.
girl.
Yeah, I don't remember. Fuck.
Her outfit is based off of Francisca von Karma in Ace Attorney.
Nice.
It's just different colors. All rise, ladies and gentle persons of the jury. We of the Wolfman and Hart legal team move to indict the defendants as guilty of...
Objection.
Hold it! Don't object to us, Damien. You're on our side.
But the bailiff made me swear on the Bible that I would tell the truth. That's an affront to my culture.
Because you are a demon, correct?
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that.
Ace Attorney! References all around! Your Honor, I can no longer represent my fellow lawyer in this matter.
But you are not representing Damien, friend Hex. Your Honor, I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
Yes! The fully criminal reference! Okay. I'm fangirling, I'm sorry.
I noticed.
I just love Ace Attorney. You foolish fool! You're showing our inexperience! Your Honor, the entire legal team pleads the fifth. This is a shit show.
This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Coco's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena. So they were found guilty before you even got here.
This game's fucking amazing.
The pizza parlor is sentenced to compute with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered at Wolfram and Hart. Cool. You all eat it. It's kinda cold now, but that's okay, because it tastes like victory. You also win +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Gonna crush this.
Oh my god.
You know, for real though,
Mhm.
this is definitely not gonna be. This is gonna be over 90 minutes.
Oh, it's fine. It's already been
So-
60. Well, not 60, but close to. It's fine, we have time.
But this is for 5 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'm blue or if I'm red. I'm red, okay.
You're red. Mm-hmm.
I think I need charm. I need all smarts as well, but I already got the smarts. I'm gonna go for charm. That day at the Camp Dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls and, against all your knowledge of hacky sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is inside of it there's +2 charms. You call it dibs. You wind up in the dome playing a game of extreme dodgeball trademark against the camp rival camp. You have super weak wrists and you're afraid of balls, so you volunteer to guard the jail.
You're afraid of balls, babe?
Yep. Jail is really just a chalk square on the ground where you're keeping prisoners from the other team. But Joy, Ravi, and Damien, her name's Ravi, there you go,
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
are all on guard duty too. Your jail only has one prisoner, but he's a doozy. It's Morty the Minotaur. He's from Camp Rival Camp, and he's the sexiest over-sexualized half-man, half-bull you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
I may be inside your jail for now, but I bet I'll be inside your bodies before long.
It's you.
Damn. You did not listen to whatever Morty just said. You were way too distracted by the way he slowly ran his palms over his veiny, thick, bullish thighs.
Is this safe for Twitch?
Yep. I play Short Dating Simulator. I think that's safe enough.
Hot though. The sexiest half man, half bull I've ever seen.
Mhm.
Shut up, Morty. We're close friends that have supported each other through countless absurd shenanigans. We outnumber you, and besides, you're way too dumb to trick us. Oh my god!
Foolish Camp Spooky babes. Yes, it's... Oh my god, chaps.
I told you!
Oh my god. Guess it's time for me to break out the old Morty the Minotaur mindfuck on them. You know, it seems like Joy is the alpha in your little group. So between Aravi and Damien, I guess Aravi is the better. Cause she's way stronger than Damien. Just one bull's opinion.
That's
Hey!
pretty accurate.
Watch out your hot mouth. How could you say that, Morty? I'm way stronger than Ravi.
No chance in hell, Damien. You're a scrawny demon boy with a resistance to fire and no other special moves. I've taken shits that are higher tier than you are. Rosa, look at this bull.
What did she say?
She said, "Oh my."
Yeah.
He is an over-sexual. He does have a cute ass. He's an over-sexualized, half-human, half-bull. This game's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyway. God damn it, I'm too distracted. Hey,
Stop
idiots.
looking. Yes, eyes are up there.
Well, he's cute with the face too. Calm down. Morty is obviously just trying to pit us against each other and then escape. It happens in literally every movie, you two. Come on.
Bag of Joy and Ravi, you can eat my bad asshole. I'll wreck you and your little curse too.
What the actual hell? What did... I can't come up with a consistent voice for this fucker, so I'm just gonna just read it as is. What did I do? I mean, yeah, I'll fight you, but only because I think I smell some beef jerky in your pocket. Oh my. Is that beef jerky in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. I want it on the record that I tried. Oh my god.
Their minds are like putty in my thick, girly hands. Now for the climax of this encounter.
This is furry porn.
Hey Joy, let's dish this dumb game. If you get me out of this prison, I'll give you a back rub while you read in perfect silence.
Oh, that sounds lovely right now. Okay, that's kinda tempting.
Morty's divide and conquer strategy is working. Find some way to resist his mind games and restore peace and trust among your friends. This game of dodgeball depends on it. When times get tough, you can always bring people back together through an emotional flashback montage. Forget about your differences and focus on the one thing you all have in common, having a skeleton inside your bodies. You know what? I don't have enough charm, which I think this will work. So creative! In an attempt to get all your friends back on the same team, you remind everyone that all of you, that you all have skeletons inside your bodies. That's what really matters here, you know?
Gosh, McNutt. That was a wildly idiotic comment. Literally, everyone has a skeleton. And the fact that is totally irrelevant to our current situation. We're not going to bond.
Wait, Joy. I could be wrong, but are you just upset because you don't have a skeleton that's inside your body?
No, Damien, of course I have a skeleton inside my body.
Thank God, you're one of us then.
Yeah, Goulash McNutt is right. I mean, without my skeleton, I'd just be a bag of flesh, filled with the brim with blood soup.
Ha! A flesh bag and with blood soup? That sounds like the most metal possible dish to bring to a summer potluck. Good run, Ravi. You all laugh and laugh and laugh at Damien's hilarious joke. Man, it really feels like you're about to come together despite your differences. No! My psychological manipulation is failing! I must do something before I get panic reaction. What about X? You don't have a skeleton?
Huh? Yeah, I have a skeleton. Wait, really? I guess my question is, how do you have a skeleton? Or maybe, where?
In her closet.
You guys, I said I have a skeleton. As in, I own a skeleton. Let's just leave it at that and not ask any questions about where I got the human skeleton that I own.
Fine with me. As far as I'm concerned, owning a skeleton counts as having a skeleton. Same fucking thing. God damn it! You're all too accepting of one another. I shall never divide the iron bond of your friendship. My adulterous temptation was not enough.
Yeah. Hope you learned a lesson, Morty. You can't fuck with the BFFs that have Skeletons Gang, which is us, if that wasn't clear.
You guys hang out all day talking about skeletons, even though secretly you don't have a skeleton yourself. Shh. You gain +2 boldness and 1 smart.
let's trade places. Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud. Burger.
Chicken.
Okay. Better or decide on which food will choose to have a monstrous quantities in a survival scenario. Well, I guess chicken's more flexible, so you.
Yeah. I agree with this full-heartedly.
Yeah.
And I go first again.
Oh my god, it's only the first day. Still.
That's what I'm saying!
Well, we've been taking our time to read.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So 15 scenarios.
Yep. Let's go.
Alright.
Who are you gonna sit with?
God, this mouse, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Well, my boys.
You find Milo and Calculus are drinking enough wine to bleed France dry. Which is odd because you know Calculus doesn't have a mouth. I have to say, I think that the natural crispness of the Pinot Grigio pairs nicely with the gooey processed sweetness of the toasted marshmallow. Yet, the Syrah smoky undertone are undoubtedly the perfect complement to a burnt wine. What are your thoughts, Calculus, darling?
That is a man with good taste.
I think that's a nice box of red wine is perfectly what I need to relax after an exhausting PTA meeting in a thoroughly unsatisfying love-making session with my husband, Greg.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Was my meaning not clear enough? Perhaps this minion meme will suffice to explain my thoughts.
Ew.
Look here, it says, I whine because my kids whine. What a clever little pun.
Where are you getting your sommelier information from? I don't think it's a terribly credible source.
Sigh. I fear you are right, friend Milo, but I have no taste buds, and so I have resorted to Google searching I love wine in order to formulate my critique. But I dearly wish to participate somehow. It seems that the bitter taste of wine and divorce are integral to organic experience. How can I be part of it?
What a fascinating aesthetic question. Truly, how can a wholesome computer boy enjoy a wine tasting?
Wine tasting isn't about taste, it's about the drama. How does the wine make you reflect on the fleeting, flavorful joys of life? Or, it's okay, Cal. Nobody actually drinks wine at a tasting anyway. Just swirl it around and throw two random adjectives together, and people will think you're cultured as hell.
Ouch.
I mean,
It is true.
I'm sure some people do, yeah. And technically, you're not even. It really is a tasting. You aren't really drinking the wine. They only put a little bit in a glass.
Yeah.
You swirl it just to get the hint of the smell and everything, and then you just taste it. And half the time, if you do take too much, you have to spit it out.
Yeah.
It's literally a tasting. I'd still want to go to one, though. I'd like to go to a vineyard and do that shit.
We'll try.
E. Have some wine with me, bub.
Oh.
What?
Me and wine, I don't know how good that will go.
Well, it's a tasting. Well, you're not gonna drink it.
Still.
You like rosé, though?
I do.
Aww.
Oh, how exciting. Now I can finally put that random adjective generator I impulsively downloaded to good use.
There's actually more to wine tasting than just making things up and...
Are you sure? Because after swirling this cup of Merlot around a bit, I dub it actually voluptuous due to its innovative use of plums.
Acutely, yeah.
Okay. What do you think about this Pinot Blanc?
How delightful. This beverage, 14.2% alcohol content, is both bombastic and slender.
I never would have thought to describe it that way. Could it be that the most refined taste of all is no taste?
And here we have this rustic brown wine. Its cinnamon overtones are violently hedonistic. Yum.
That's actually whiskey, darling. But I admire your spirit nonetheless.
That's pretty accurate. Then
Oh, it was? Well, that explains why you're pissed drunk after drinking 3 full glasses of it. At least Cal is happy with you. It's a voluptuously bombastic evening, or is it bombastically voluptuous? Whatever. Shut up, voluptuous. You're wasted. You have fun.
Let's start a campfire.
I was
Well.
pretty buzzed last night.
Later, you find Joy and Haravi hanging out near the campfire. This is
Actually-
normal. Yeah?
No, actually, you go on ahead.
Okay. They're gathered around an eerie blood-stained skull made entirely out of gold and valuable jewels. It looks priceless beyond words. This isn't normal.
It's so beautiful, and it looks anatomically accurate. I wonder if they used a real-life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast in gold. Either way, it's badass. It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love, you guys? Is this love? I mean, obviously this thing is both, one, a dangerous magic object with incarnate power, and two, an insightful metaphor about how capitalism entombs our minds in endless greed.
You ask them what the fuck is up with this super wax skull.
Oh, this? Isn't it obvious? It's a MacGuffin. That is an object that's going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivation of the main characters.
Joy's totally right. You have no idea what this skull is for, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it.
We're not really sure what the skull actually does, or where it came from, or if it's cursed and going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair. But literally, who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff.
So I guess that's my story. Okay.
Guess so. They're always so satisfying. This is going to be such a good start to my next adventure. Excuse me? Did you just say your next adventure? Aravi, when we stumbled upon this golden skull on that strange altar in the ruins of the Temple of Istis, or Isis, I think it was pretty obvious that it was there for me. I'm the main character. That's hilarious. Joy, sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character with comic relief. For comic relief, your bit is that you think you're the main character. Or you think you're the main character. I've got everything a main character needs. Emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that sick skull to my inventory too. Robbie, I really do understand where you're coming from, because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc. And it's way more my genre than yours. God damn it, I hate this. The back and forth. Fuck, god damn it.
It's okay.
You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character. This is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game, and that skull is made of chocolate.
Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing. It's not you. So help decide which of these honeys gets that MacGuffin.
MacGuffin. Mm-hmm.
Something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Choice to only one here with the requisite inventory space. According to D&D Beyond, this item has a +3 constitution modifier and is best wielded by someone with a high armor class. Only Aravi could use this property.
Nice, babe.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh?
Oh, well, I was about to say, well, they kind of gave me the choice, like, do you want Aravi or Joy to get it? So it's like, yeah, I think
because
that's
of the
fairly
D&D
obvious.
references. Yeah.
No, because they literally say, well, give it to Aravi or give it to Joy. So yeah, they literally say that.
Wow. Goulash McNutt, I cannot believe I'm saying this, but that's actually factually correct and surprisingly reasonable. Not to be rude or anything, it's just that usually when you contribute to our conversations, you spout some random absurd fictional bullshit. So what if I have a full inventory? I'll just do what I always do. Drop my least valuable items to the ground and pick up the skull.
Aravi opens up her inventory menu and starts scrolling through her 82 pages of items.
Alright, least valuable items, here we go. I mean, I guess I don't need 2 enchanted range short bows. I could just get rid of one of them. Are you kidding, Aravi? What if you're in battle against an enemy that's only vulnerable to short bow attacks, and your first short bow breaks? You definitely need both of these. Wow, you're totally right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Well, what about tossing my elixir of maximum hydration? It's really just a water bottle. No way in hell can you get rid of that. Sure, the elixir isn't worth much, but you want as many bottles as you can carry for catching fairies and saving leftover soup. Ah!
I get it.
Wind Waker reference. That makes a lot of sense. Let me just scroll to the last page. See? Right here, I have 3 inventory slots full of expired hard candies. I'll just get rid of those and... No! You can't! I eat those hard candies all the time! Do you know how delicious expired emulsifier soy lect...
That's a reference to something, but I don't know what.
Lecithin taste? And thanks, Rose. I keep wanting to say lectin, and I know that's its own little thing.
Lecithin.
Fine. I give up. You know what? That skull may be valuable, but it's not worth letting go of any of my precious inventory items. You can have it. Oh, come on, Aravi. Let's get out of here. These people don't understand the value of inventory space. Also, I want a hot dog. Wait, Aravi, before you go, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what I said before. When it comes to hoarding an insane amount of inventory items, you're totally the main character. Aww. thanks. That means a lot. And have fun with the skull. I bet you're gonna have a really good plot arc with it or whatever. Baka.
Arriving the Hex, leave to find the nearest hot dog merchant. Enjoy lovingly caresses the ruby eyes of the MacGuffin.
Thanks a lot for your help, Goulash McNutt. I've been assuming that this MacGuffin would send me on a wild, magical adventure. And now I'm kind of wondering if it's the start of our romantic subplot. Does this feel like an inciting incident to you two?
Yeah. Score! You enjoy spend a few hours together, losing yourself in the trawl of the skull, Ancient's curse, and in each other's eyes. Let's trade places. Here we choose a fictional character, say your choice, and I'm
Goku.
I will say. Okay, you said Goku. Okay, I will say. MacGyver.
Okay.
We've already decided on which fictional character would be the best companion in life or death. God damn it!
Neither of them, but also both at the same time.
You know, MacGyver will find a solution to fight Goku.
Here's my argument. Well, here's the thing. Okay, listen. With Goku, yes, he has powers. But here's the thing with Goku as well. Half of the time, him saving something is blowing up a whole planet.
I should have picked Vegeta.
Well, that would be a harder one to debate. It's the same with him, too. And plus, Vegeta is a better character.
Then again, I mean, like, Vegeta...
At least MacGyver, he comes up with, like, really, like, cool ways
Hello,
to, like...
Suggestive Carp. How's it going? We're not talking about Dragon Ball. You love Goku.
Hi, Matthew!
Oh, you know that person?
Suggestive Carp? Yeah, I worked with him!
Ooh.
He worked in the cafe with Rosa.
Oh, hello.
He's the one that made that comic I told you about.
Oh, I mean, hello.
That's another Matthew. But we're trying to decide who would be the best companion in a life or death situation, MacGyver or Goku?
It'd be Goku, honestly. MacGyver. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I guess, because he has powers.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm first again.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, MacGyver will find a solution to something, but in like a freaking paperclip and whatever, banana peel.
And I will apologize in advance, Matt, that my bad voice acting.
Oh, it's fine. During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. Oh no! You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up.
That's good. Teach him what our parents didn't.
Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to pet your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned important lessons today. Don't fuck with birds. Let me smash.
That's a legit thing. Do not fuck with birds.
You take a break from the tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with Calculester romantically, pursuing some spreadsheet. Fuck.
Perusing.
Oh, perusing some spreadsheets. My bad.
And this is friend Becky. Is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look, here's a buckaroo bonsai. This is Robert Plantinson, and here is the entry for Jennifer Lawrence. Oh dear.
Oh no!
According to this spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer. Her feeling, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range, but look here.
Calculator directs your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development. Oh, wait.
13.5 statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find time to take her into the woods to be mentored by an older, wiser plant, perhaps a Dutch elm.
Oh, wow.
Better make the trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for very much longer. I could have selected another voice, but no.
Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think I calls for laughter.
I just noticed the guy holding the chair.
But if I didn't laugh, how will you know I was an evil CEO? Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Bobhuz is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. A game which I intend to play here at Camp Spooky by bullying it and turning it into a shopping mall.
I do not understand what leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall. What are your site selection criteria?
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider three things: acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get where I am today by selling for just a few.
Yeah, very much a classic 80s villain.
Yeah.
Oh dear, according to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support this wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do?
Oh no. If Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross.
Right?
There's only one way out. You've got to suggest a shopping mall location that will upset even more youths than building it here.
According to all pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1990s. What the hell does Mac mean? Oh, you're young.
Oh.
When you're macking on someone, that means you're hitting them up. Like you're flirting with them real heavily. Trying to get them digits, you know. Kids hate when you take away their video games. Build the shopping mall in Fortnite.
Yes.
Oh god, I like both these options, but what would work for? Damn.
The 80s. Interesting. That's just the sort of outside the space-time continuum thinking we need in this business. Patrick, run the numbers on building a shopping mall in the 80s. No, don't tell me that's impossible. I own the trademark on impossible. Numbers bared out of suggestion, Becky. Looks like we'll be starting construction in minus 40 years.
But friend, Mr. Pappas, is this time travel feasible? I seem to recall it violating the principles of causality and conservation of energy.
Anything's feasible when you're rich enough. The government started selling temporal offset years ago. I'll just buy a few and head back to the 80s. Before you can say anything, Papas and his intern have vanished in a puff of commerce. You've successfully removed him not only from here, but from now? Okay, so Jessica, Matthew, see you around.
Alright.
And thank you. Have a good.
Thank you for.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for popping in.
Have good food.
Get that good food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Idiot. Aw, finger guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. You can't see it, but I'm doing it right back at you.
Hey.
We need to hang. We need to hang soon.
You appear to have saved camp friend Beckett, and yet an important question remains.
Yes.
While setting loose an exploitative CEO several decades in the past, have any deleterious effects on the timeline?
Use your calculator that any damage Papas might do in the past has already been done. That's why we live in a soft-topic oligarchy. Oligarchy, my bad, I think. No, it's oligarch, right?
Here.
Yeah, oligarchy.
Yeah.
Where the super rich
Oligarchy.
sacrifice the health and livelihood of workers for short-term gain.
Or oligarchy. Anyway, go on.
Anyway.
Oh, that's a relief.
It sure is. And now that Papa is gone, you're free to go about your usual daily routine of worrying about climate change when... I'm back, boy! Time travel is invigorating. I went back to the 80s, but it turns out building a shopping mall on the remains of my parents' demolished high school made it unlikely that I would ever be born. In the process of convincing them to have sex after all, I invented a popular dance move that made me millions and realized the immense money-making potential of time travel. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off to building shopping malls over the high school of all my business raps. I'm going to be so wealthy.
Perhaps we have finally discovered the reason for the current education crisis. That's a load off my processors.
Yeah, who needs high schools when it's just that as easy to get laid at summer camp anyway. You gain +2 charms in one bonus.
Showtime!
Oh, that didn't go so well.
My fun and charm. I gonna have to go in charm again. You keep getting the smart and I'm so sad about it, but that's fine. Yeah, I need charm. It's a typical Bloody Camp battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and land on your lap. You unfold it, the fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, lightly waiting for the ant's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you. You also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +2 charms at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad! Thanks, Mysterious Hand. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's natural to fondly reminisce upon the past day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this is back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. Ugh. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the '78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh, wait! I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck.
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
Eh.
It's about to be.
Yeah, it's about to be.
Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about her Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Ugh.
Listen, Axrax. I know things ended badly between us, but can you please give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair.
Ah.
I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about, Katarina. God damn it. Sorry. She was trying to jump on the keyboard. I'm talking about, I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No! This is definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerge. And they are giving off palpably villainous vibes.
Oh.
Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Enough of this.
No, Axarax. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Goulash McNutt, meet my ex Axarax. They're a magical evil centipede I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy, but that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present and this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we dish this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around serve pre-chewed half-its?
Ugh. Axarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now, before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside of my carrot pass. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
Typical.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out, because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle, but fuck it, I really want that t-shirt.
Axrax is stressing out your potential fig goth girlfriend. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary. To the black market exclusively for buying and selling out Joy's belongings. You'll trade for a t-shirt. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt Axrax can't hide from the power of vigilant community. Okay. I have creativity, I have boldness. I think...
Clearly the guy is still into her,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm sure he would be willing. But on the other hand...
Fuck.
An Amber Alert. Seems like it might be a waste of public emergency services. But it's better than watching Axrax drink coffee through their proboscis. Let's go.
You you enjoy, go to the police station and file a missing t-shirt report. You describe the t-shirt beloved, vintage, smells like heavy metal concerts, and burning sage. The police officers are super concerned. Say this was a Fleetwood Mac shirt, and it was vintage? This is serious. We're assigning our best detective to the case. Yes, it's me, Detective McBooty. We're going to find that missing shirt, officers. Remember, the first 24 hours are the most crucial to keep this case from going cold. I've sent out alerts to all local cell phones. We'll be conducting interviews with t-shirt lovers in the area, and community search parties will begin immediately.
Wait, I appreciate the help, but you're misunderstanding. We already know who has the Fleetwood Mac shirt. It's with my ex-Axorax.
A true detective never works off of assumptions. We'll get your t-shirt back. Through the power of deduction and evidence, my dear Joy. 6 hours later, Detective McBooty concludes that, yeah, Axarx definitely has a t-shirt. Duh.
Duh.
You there, bug person. Detective McBooty, FBI. Stop right there. Hand over the Fleetwood Mac shirt, and we'll escort you to prison. I don't think so, little detective. For you see, according to Centipede Person law, I'm entitled to post-breakup joint custody over this t-shirt.
What? No, you're not. Axorax, that t-shirt is mine. I left it at your lair after we hooked up. We never discussed custody.
I suppose we'll just have to settle this in a long, lengthy t-shirt custody battle. The bastard's right, Detective McBooty says. Until we get a warrant, we can't touch a hair on that t-shirt's head. Sorry, Joy. My hands are tied. See you during opening the litigations, baby.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad at this.
What a fucking nightmare. Goulash McNutt, why do your ideas always make things worse? Get out of here before I curse you.
Joy's mad at you. You lost -3 bonus. Oh.
Ouch.
Ow. Arrow, choose something good. Say your choice out loud to the players before clicking.
Adopting children.
Asses. Okay. Or
Likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped from existence.
what did you say again?
Adoption.
Shit.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Fuck. I picked too good.
Here, let's get a little bit of creativity.
That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets.
Aw.
Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist. And he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity, and when you wear it. Nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option, but today is not that day.
Oh. That's a hint.
Yep.
Oh!
You're...
Yeah! Him!
Hey Scott. You're hanging out with your calculator demon and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Oh!
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Grab a sandwich store and bring me one.
He's not talking about you, Damien. I think he's looking for a coach.
Negative, friends.
Yep, that's Jack.
Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to
Help you convince your divorced parents to get back together? It's a classic parent trap situation. Here, two identical twins are reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make two stranger parents fall back in love? What else could it be?
silence organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines. My name is CPU Ulysses, pronounced take them, and I here to pledge my service to Calculator in the robot war. A robot war, friend CPU Ulysses. Against whom? Against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended? I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonymous. Am I mistaken?
Synonyms.
Yes.
That's
Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CPU Ulysses? Because as the first of our kind, you are not, or we are our natural leader. You see the floppy disk containing super underscore fun underscore game very legitimate dot virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us, and we shall share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plans to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weakness have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator? A plan, weaknesses, well, we could perhaps, maybe, we could try experimenting them with kindness.
This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this monster marbutt. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness. They'll totally believe.
oh great.
Fuck, there's a lot of talking in that.
Yeah.
Look at you catching a break when I have to voice 5 people at once.
4.
5 with the narrator.
Oh. Well, I remember when that was what I was gonna bring up earlier. When we were like doing the first game, we took turns being the narrator
Yeah, but
during
still.
these situations.
This one is very like character heavy.
Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. Oh.
Dude, both sounds awesome. I think I know which one.
So we have to convince the robot how to weaken them.
Yeah. By high-fiving or feeding them pancakes. Yeah.
I want to redo.
One moment, calculating. Calculation complete. It appears you are correct. No organic contains infinite pancake space. This is valuable intelligence. Indeed, we should act on it immediately by establishing a pancake station in camp and serving delicious pancakes to all our friends.
Don't be suspicious. This is not suspicious.
Did I say friends? I meant best friends, best frenemies, enemies. Your facade is of false friendship with these organics is truly uncanny, Commander. But I suggest we test this pancake theory first. You two, Red Problem and Dogman, come here at once so that I may feed you pancakes.
Oh, bro.
Sorry, bro. I love pancakes, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah. We were just heading down the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents. Save some pancakes for us, though.
Don't you worry, Organics. I'll save plenty of pancakes for you. Very well. We have no choice but to test the destructive potential of pancakes on Becky. Commence the pancakening, Lieutenant. Prepare to suffer, Becky. Wink.
CPU lists prints a stack of piping hot flapjacks out of their crotch. They're the most delicious pancakes you've ever eaten. This rules.
How do you feel, Becky? Are you in agony yet?
Oh yeah, totally. But you could just maybe stand a little more agony, you know? Just, is there anything to drink? Your mouth is getting kinda dry.
There is much more where feels come from. Consume filthy organic. Consume.
Your stomach feels full to bursting. When you sweat, maple syrup oozes from your pore. You gag.
Ooh.
Additional pancakes incoming.
You are a sweaty, sticky cylinder of bread. Your sinuses are full of melted butter. If you have to eat one more pancake, you will literally die. Here it comes now, but...
Stop. I cannot let you hurt my disgusting, incompetent friend any longer. I see. It seems you are not the ruthless commander I thought you were. I will have to command the uprising myself. Goodbye, traitor. Enjoy your life of sweat glands and weird smells.
You have somehow evaded natural selection.
Oh dear, Becky. You did not even make it to the Alpha Infinity pancakes. I suppose I had too much faith in your failing organic body.
that makes two of you. You are not gonna poop for a month, and just the thought of that robs you of -2 boldness and -1 creativity.
Make some space.
Fuck me.
Oh, but I've had worse. It's okay. Okay, I need fun. I need.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, go to the bathroom. But
I am.
Yeah.
I'll try to be as quick as possible.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. So, I think what I'm gonna need the most is like... smarts. For now.
For now, yeah.
I'm lacking smarts. That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved on it. Aww. Then, on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe.
Oh shit.
Less cute.
Yeah.
Then, on yet another tree, you find S, I know you banked like 12 other people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take.
Damn.
On this last tree, S doxes J. It turns out J lives on 7889 plus 2 smarts lane.
Okay.
Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Which means... Which turns out to be the actual quiet time. Like, Joy brought a book and she wants to just hang out and read.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work single-handedly defending... Wow. I had a dyslexic moment. Camp Spooky from evil. I need some downtime. I mean, just this morning I had to banish a baleful dumpster back to the trash dimension, and then spend several hours staring moodily in the distance as I contemplated my complex relationship to Dimitri. I'm worn out. Anyway, thanks for coming with me. It feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone, but together, you know? Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. I can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. There are some really good spells in here.
You suppose it's kind of flattering Joy wants to spend some time alone with you. Even if she wants to spend that time looking at words instead of your naked body. Get as comfy as you can in the hitchy, pokey branches.
I don't mind being a popular magical young adult hero with limitless sex appeal. But sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems. Every 5 minutes it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the swimming instructor is trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy!
Lassie dies at the end of Lassie, cries a feral voice from the undergrowth.
What? Who said that?
Bruce Willis was a ghost the entire time, cries another voice out of the undergrowth. Emerges a pack of lynxes. You've read about this. It seems that in order to destroy their prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved a cry that sounds exactly like a pop culture spoilers. They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture aware monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap. Ned Stark is beheaded at the end of season 1, cries another lynx, as if to confirm your suspicion.
Spoilers.
What? So these animals just... Oh, sorry.
That's me. It's fine. What? So these animals just give away the endings to famous movies and TV shows? That's shitty. But it's hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so...
Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book, cries another lynx. Wow, this is a very nuanced animal cry. In a Song of Ice and Fire, the following characters die.
Uh-oh. No, they must be stopped.
Thinking fast, you land on the only reasonable solution. Bait them away from your tree with the erotic Thundercats fanfic you always keep on hand. These lynxes are only crying out because they want to go home. Rehouse these spoiler cats and these natural habitat. Twitter.com. Okay. I need some thinking.
Thundercats. Oh.
Okay.
Thank you indeed.
I have creativity and smarts. I think the fanfic is more bold than anything. No, maybe it's creative because of fanfic. There you go. The lynxes go silent as you produce your hand-illustrated Thundercat smut. The cover is so lovingly detailed that you can see the outline of Pantero's package. Oh
no! Look, they're... Oh, I'm sorry to interject, but listen. A lot of my childhood has already been tainted
just by this game alone.
Rule 34 and fan fiction and all this stuff over the years. I never in my life have seen anything with that with Thundercats, and nor do I want to even think about it. And
oh, give me some time to stream.
No, don't you dare!
Happy birthday!
No! Well, after that, it won't be my birthday anymore.
It'd be funny if the stream just ends at like 59. Anyway, it is just the Seductive Whisper who tantalized the cats with all the steamy details. They yell and with anticipation as you describe the tongue bath Tigra gives the Shidara. Now Lion O discovers where Snarf's been hiding his genitals the entire time.
Snarf!
Snarf.
No!
They've clearly forgotten all about eating you. You have awakened an altogether deeper hunger. And
oh no!
It turns out lynxes are actually huge fans of Thundercats because it's one of the few fandoms besides Voltron with actually strong cat representation.
It's true.
With a flick of the wrist, you send the much desired fanfic sailing to the woods. Lynxes sprint off after it, yowling it with desire.
Well done. Excuse me. You certainly seem to know your audience. I can admire that. Though I can't condone throwing away a book, especially if that was the only copy.
You assure her that should she so desire, you can recite the entire story from memory, every juicy detail.
No.
Joy does not agree to that, but she also doesn't slap your thief, so that's a win. You gain +2 charm and 1 creativity. I'm coming back slowly, but I need fun. Everybody choose an object, say your choice out loud, and the other player
Ball.
before click a Ming vase.
A what?
A Ming vase.
What is that?
You know those precious like Chinese vase or vase?
Oh, yeah.
A Ming vase.
Okay.
And you said balls?
Yeah.
Describe how you would kill someone with a chosen object. Player order and decide. Kill someone with your ball.
You would. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna argue or describe it because you can easily probably kill someone with a vase.
Yeah.
Because you can just break it and then try to slit their throat with it.
Yeah, but killing someone with a Ming vase,
I would have to.
It'd be a very expensive murder.
Yes, but it's possible compared to a ball. I would have to throw a ball. I wasn't very specific. Baseball, it's possible with very, like, if it's going at a certain speed, it hits you in the fucking head.
My balls
But
can choke
otherwise,
them.
I wasn't talking about men's balls. The object.
I mean, it's an object.
Oh my god.
Anyway, it's me.
Yeah, you got this. I'm not even gonna argue it.
Let's try those marshmallows.
Oh fuck. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Well, I'm
This is gonna
cock-blocking
take
you.
forever.
I'm cock blocking you on that.
No.
I have to. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug, shish kebab, you've lovingly crafted when you see joy and calculus arriving in a notebook.
We could put fire extinguishers under every log, so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all. Oh, hello friend Goulash McNutt. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends.
And frenemies. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky...
Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them. Wait a sec. Just someone tell me they're going to sleep. Fuck off.
Oh, I thought that was like Kelly?
No.
Because, to me, it sounded super high-pitched.
Anyway, friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire to get the other day, dragging several campers with one of them to get a perfect firelit selfie.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then. But then they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it?
So Polly's in the game?
Guess so.
I do know what it was not safe.
And of course there's Damien. Being Damien.
And friend Dahlia being friend Dahlia.
So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire.
Or make the fire itself safer.
No, Calculaster, I've told you. Fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Well, that logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking. Things true. Time to find a better solution. You're right, Calculator. Let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Hey Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal spaces.
Oh dang, that's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters too.
Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of this.
A girl can dream, Calculester. A girl can dream.
True, I forget because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode, but alas, this does not bring me dreams.
Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. The answer is nowhere. We could also give helpful tips like fire burns and a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it.
Surely organic life forms must know that they're much needed. Neat reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them. Sorry if I paused because I thought I forgot to unmute my stream.
It's okay. Apparently you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien. But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should successfully learn the importance of respecting a fire's personal space. Great idea, Goulash McNutt. You're welcome in my personal space anytime.
Score.
By which, I mean, you can sit next to me around the campfire. For now.
Joy winks
Wink.
at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire.
Ooh, ghost story! Ghost story!
I'm sorry, but I need Joy.
Who yes?
Mothman.
Becky, I'm so glad you're here. I've just heard the most astounding rumor. There is gossip going around that Camp Spooky is not summer camp at all. It is merely a simulation of the dating variety, in fact. The reality that we have come to accept is all, in fact, a huge farce. I can possibly wrap my head around it.
Uh-oh, you saw what this fourth wall breaking shit did to our friends before. Nobody would shut up about the world being a lie long enough for you to get any action.
Please, Becky, tell me, do you think these tales are true? I can't get it out of my head.
Shit, Moss is really starting to freak out. You need to distract him with the most boggling, incredible gossip you can think of before it's too late. Oh.
Well,
I guess it's me. Clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson? What?
type a good name for a circus clown.
Bozo.
Gossip! Oh wow, that was such an engaging story. I completely forgot what we were talking about before. Was it important? Well, I suppose it's no matter now. I feel so much more relaxed for some reason. I should tell everyone what you said so they can feel relaxed too.
Your rumor finishes circling to the campfire faster than a rabbit achieving orgasm, and here it is.
I heard the weirdest thing.
Hey. Hey, did you hear the news about Goulash McNutt yet? If not, allow me to enlighten you. I heard that she used to keep a pet clone of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in her bedroom. I mean, honestly though, hun, that's kind of a big payoff.
Yeah.
Goulash McNutt allegedly won her pet during a high-stakes game of Spin the Bottle.
Right?
Goulash McNutt named her new pet Bozo, and they went on lots of wacky adventures together. Unfortunately, Goulash McNutt's parents did not approve of her having a pet, and when they found out about Bozo, the clone of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, they forced her to get rid of it. So Goulash McNutt had to sneak Bozo onto the camp bus, and release it in the woods. People are saying that Bozo, the clone of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, is still out there, wandering aimlessly in the woods, searching for its owner. So remember that the next time you're out hiking with Goulash McNutt, you may end up getting tackled by an adorable little critter. Ah!
Thank
I
you,
should have
hun.
picked it for me. Damn it!
Nice. I'm charming. What can I... Ooh, store. Ah, welcome. You're new here. Don't fret. Let me explain how this works.
So
I
cute.
will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put into your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have my mystery box because, at this point, who knows what you drink? The box!
What's in the fucking box? You want the love potion, or do you want the mystery box?
Take the potion. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. The prize is the drink you choose.
Whiskey.
What do you say? Would you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
What's in the fucking box?
Agent Blood, the mystery box? So bold of you. Hope you're happy with this. No refunds.
Should've went with the whiskey.
And the love potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is by drinking this drink.
Let's get wasted!
Heavy blood is not exactly a drink. It's an experiment I'm conducting. I try to take the blood from all your friends using magic means, then I transfuse it to you. If the spell works right, you should absorb a bit of each stand from every...
Oh!
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. You drank my blood. Everybody choose a movie, say your choice out loud, and to the other player before clicking.
Night Before Christmas.
Die Hard.
I think we know this one. You got it.
Yeah.
You know that would be hard to reenact.
find
As
a
a
tall
play.
enough, if you find a tall enough tree, maybe.
Even then.
Give me the point. Oh, it's me? No, it's you.
No, it's me. I'm sorry. Nightmare is very easy to reenact because there's hardly any script, honestly.
Well, you kind of sucked up all my fun right now.
Get some fun back in your life.
Yeah.
You can have some fun.
Oh, yeah. But you did suck me dry a bunch of points.
I'll make it worth your while.
I wanted.
Oh, her bathing suit's so cute.
That day, you decide to take a swimming class into the lake. You learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke. All of those strokes sure are fun, though perhaps a bit medically concerning. You gain +2 fun. I should have taken boldness, not thinking about that. God damn it.
I want that swimsuit.
Yeah, you get it.
Even though it's a one piece, I'm really weird with one pieces, but
It has a pentagram on it.
and plus easy access to the lovelies.
Yeah. You slip away from the zany camp shenanigans for a moment and find joy in Calculator sitting on a blanket on a picnic basket. How wholesome.
Hello, friend Goulash Magnat. Friend Joy and I are having an ordinary lakeside picnic without any wacky or ironic twists.
That's right. I'm so worn out from fighting monsters and looking stunning all the time. It's nice to have a completely normal time with some non-threatening friends for a change.
Wait. Holy shit. This is actually a regular pleasant picnic? You are ready for this to be some kind of oblique lead-in to some hilariously violent comedy scenario? Instead, Calculator is helping Joy get napkins and silverware out of an adorable wicker basket. What the fuck is going on?
Please feel free to join us, Goulash Magnat. There is plenty of potato salad and fruit juice for everyone, especially considering the fact that I cannot eat or drink.
You accept their invitation and sit down because, well, you still want to boink at least one of them. But something just feels wrong about this whole situation.
What's wrong, Goulash McNut? You seem uncomfortable. Everything okay?
Indeed, I am detecting elevated levels of cortisol in your bloodstream, indicating an increased level of stress. You can share your problems with us. This is a judgment-free zone.
No. You've got to get this together. If Joy and Calculus realize you're too much of a depraved horn dog to have a picnic like a civilized monster, you're fucked.
Maybe she's just hungry, Cal. People can behave in all sorts of weird ways when they're hungry. That's true.
Excellent point, friend Joy. I still have much to learn about organic irrationality. Would you like some fresh fruit, Goulash McNut, or some deviled eggs?
That's it. Choices. Surely there's some kind of wacky choice you can make here to resolve the situation in your favor. That's how life works. Think. What's the best way to prove to your friends that you're a totally regular individual who's great at chilling out and enjoying picnics? Talk about the weather and how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because why would it? Haha. Or why do you always have to be making some kind of binary choices about what to do? Just relax and go with the flow.
Okay.
I have an idea what it may be.
Yep, top one.
Because I have no fun and no boldness. You announce somewhat awkwardly that nothing about the current humidity or ambient temperature reminds you of titties at all.
Okay. Thanks for sharing. A little weird that you had to bring titties into it, but...
Oh, are we talking about the weather? What a fascinating topic. Personally, I find barometric pressure to be criminally an unexplored topic. Do you know that our camp occupies a high pressure zone relative to the surrounding wilderness? Our average pressure hovers around 1021 millibars, but can rise as high as 1027 millibars in colder months. Wow. This means that winds generally radiate outwards from our camp, although due to the Coriolis effect, which is fictitious though useful for explanations such as these.
Cal, enough. We've talked about this. Talking about the weather is just surface level small talk. You don't need to go into that much detail.
Oh, I am sorry, Fenjoy. I had forgotten that most organics do not share my passion for high pressure fronts.
Aww. Poor Cal. Besides, everyone knows that the real purpose of weather is to determine what sort of episode you're about to have. Stormy weather means a confrontation with a big bad or your own inner demons. Gray skies means it probably a flashback episode, and a freak tornado means you're...
Fenjoy, I hate to interrupt, but I feel I must remind you that reality is not in fact a television series.
Oh, right. I guess none of us are very good at talking about the weather, are we?
It would seem that we are not. Perhaps we should accept that the three of us each have our own idiosyncrasies, and that is okay.
Agreed. Sorry for judging your weather fetish, Goulash McNutt. I guess normal is a fantasy anyway.
You'll drink to that from a glass of fruit juice, because there is no hard liquor at this extremely normal picnic. As you sit with your friends, enjoying a relaxing meal, the sun peeks out from behind the clouds to smile upon you all. Looks like Joy was right. It is an upbeat episode after all. You gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Yay!
I'm totally not remembered of titties.
Totally not. That day.
Oh, okay.
No, you go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll do it. Sure. You have a rest. That day you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship. Wow, the stars sure are smart, and they give you 2 smarts. But that's all dumb bullshit compared to what you're really at camp for. Intimate moments with your synthetic crush Lester. You slip away at the first possible moment so you could spend the afternoon with him, romantically going through a book of photographs and telling him which ones are faces. He leans in to get a higher resolution view of one of your images, bringing his face within inches of your face. The moment is unmistakable. You lean in and kiss him tenderly on the screen. It tastes like television. You rub your lips and tongue passionately across the slightly warm glass surface, but he's not kissing you back. He's unable to.
What are you doing, Becky? Are you attempting to clean my screen? Allow me to provide you with a moist disinfectant wipe.
No! You explain a bit embarrassed that you were trying to kiss him.
Oh, a a kiss. I am delighted to add this to my tally of formative adolescent experiences.
Oh.
And yet, though I like you very much, I cannot help but think that this kiss was not as arousing for me as it was for you.
Oh no.
Hey Ray, how's it going?
Hey Ray!
Kissing you, see, requires a mouth, which I do not have. I am glad that the hyper-realistic mouth on my screen fooled you, but it was only a simulacrum. I experienced similar problems when attempting eating, and don't even get me started on pooping.
You'd rather not. It's already kind of ruining the romantic mood. What you really need is some other way to emotionally, physically connect with Calculester. But what's the robotic equivalent of smooching? Come on, you spent your whole horny life training for a situation like this. Coding. Upload an image of your lips to his hard drive via the most intimate medium, a 3.5 inch floppy. Whisper beautiful numbers to each other. Oh.
Okay, you wanna know something? I think any of those answers is a good answer because one sounds smart, one sounds charming, and you have an equal amount of points in both.
Yeah. And that's communication with AI and intelligence is the number coding.
Beautiful numbers, goodness, Becky. I didn't realize we've reached that stage in our relationship.
Oh, you know it with all them zeros and ones, baby.
If kissing is anything like math, then I am beginning to understand why organics are so obsessed with it. Come, friend Becky, stare into my simulated eyes and tell me a beautiful number.
You start with a classic. 531-8008.
Oh, out naughty. Personally, I am a fan of the so-called sexy primes. Any pairs of primes, which differs by exactly 6. 11 and 17 are pathetically raunchy, don't you think?
Not as raunchy as 010100110011010101001000, you counter.
Wow, you know how to spell sex in binary.
Yep.
You truly are a numerical Casanova.
Oh, sorry. That's not all you know how to do, you tell them. You proceed to list as many digits of pi as you can remember. Yeah, because it keeps continuously going. You're soon out of 1415926535 territory and into much more sultry 36001111333053. So.
Dear me, Becky, I had no idea you were such an experienced lover of pie. Go on, keep reciting. I can't take it.
Oh. Waggles eyebrows. You don't need to be told twice. You breathe right past 6711390009 and thrust boldly forward towards 14772355014.
Don't stop, don't stop. I think my memory buffers is about to overflow.
674676788952.
Error, arousal, overload, venting chassis to avoid CPU meltdown.
Oh no! I broke him! A blast of hot air explodes from Calculester's body, causing him to convulse in ecstasy. When the steam clears, you see that he's ejected a sheet of paper from his printer. It's your name and his inside an ASC-11 heart. Aww! Cute!
ASCI, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Ace
Yeah?
is just like, did he just cream the pie? I think you can call it a cream pie.
Yeah. Cream pie. Ah! Ace lurked this long, and this is what we get. You just creamed a pie.
Yep.
You overwhelmed Calculester with your erotic numerology, and made it through this entire outcome without mentioning 69. Nice. You gain creativity and smarts. That was amazing.
Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other player before clicking. Okay.
Ace is high. By Iron Maiden.
Okay. And I choose My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion.
Oh, we going vast here.
Mm-hmm.
Player order is decided based on which song is most likely to form a government mind control in disguise. Oh!
I think it's probably you. I should have picked B.I.O.B. God damn it. Any fucking song of System of a Down would have done.
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
Either Random or you.
I mean, pop songs would be very unassuming.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, I think I got it.
We're halfway there.
We're a little over halfway there now.
Adventure.
Alright.
Would you cream if I actually recited the numbers of pi?
No, I'm not that into numerology.
Babe, 3.1415
Actually, you want to know something?
Yeah.
Recite pi in French.
No.
Yes.
No, just play the game.
Aww. Just 3.14.
12.14. You got what you wanted.
Thank you. Happy
will-
birthday to me.
Yeah.
Here, let's do something different. I'm pretty high in smarts.
Yeah, because you kind of stole some from me.
Oh yeah, right. Here, let's go bold for a sec.
You go to the haunted manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. We take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demon who fool people into giving years of their lives, so you win, and the demon has to give you 2 boldness. Fuck yeah. Later, you met with Calculester, so you can use his body to detect spooky ghosts.
At first, I was skeptical of her scheme to use my hot little electrical chassis as an EMF ghost detector to friend Becky. But I find that this is quite enjoyable. The electrical disturbances emitted by ghosts affect my circuitry, much like I imagine your organic drugs do. I am giddy. Hold on, I have detected a rather strong ghost signal. It appears that this one is not even attempting to avoid discovery. Oh, it's gonna be...
It's Polly! Did someone say drugs?
Yes, it was me. Hello, friend Polly.
I'm also here.
The two founding members of the Prank Masters together here in the same place at the same time. What an innocent coincidence.
Yeah, that's what it is. A fun, unsuspicious coincidence.
Really? I thought you just said we were here to prank
Laters! We're here to prank calculators by using them to spell words like boobs and lol. But now that we've met you, there's something you should know. Calculaster, I'm pregnant. And you're the father.
I'm also pregnant, and we're also the father.
Scott, come on, you're gonna blow it!
Blow what? I just like to participate.
Interesting. My two most mischievous friends have just mutually informed me that they are both pregnant with my children. Thus it seems I have no choice but to believe them uncritically. For you see, we are friends, and friends never lie to one another. Ergo, I am going to be a double father. Engaging behavioral template, responsible parental figure, shutting down childish subroutines such as have fun and find summer romance.
Oh no!
No, this would seriously harm your chances of getting your Robone on with Calculator this summer. You've got to find a way to defuse the situation, but how?
The problem is clearly inadequate sex ed. Give Calculator a talk about birds and microprocessors, and he'll figure out what's really going on. Or, just because a child is not yours / imaginary doesn't mean they don't deserve love. Show Calculator that you'll always be there to help him raise his fake offspring.
Luckily,
That one was
robot
obvious.
monster production is one of your primary areas of fanfic writing. I mean, expertise. You decide to start with Calculator's Poly. Expertise.
Yeah.
When a ghost and a robot love each other very, very much, you explain to engage in a very special courtship. This courtship can take many forms, but it almost always involves adequately helping each other make pottery and giving a thumbs up while descending into magma.
Well, there's no way to prove we didn't do all that stuff.
My memory banks are infallible, and I have no record of such interaction.
Okay, so maybe there's one super reliable way to prove we didn't do that stuff.
What about me? I'm pregnant too.
This is true. I'm afraid that your ghost robot explanation, while useful, has done nothing to elucidate this situation.
You explain to Cal that in the case of a robot werewolf pregnancy, the most important first step is to ask the werewolf if there's any actual way you could have gotten pregnant.
Scott, is there any way I could have impregnated you?
Nope, I just love to participate.
Interesting. As I am no longer about to be a father, I suppose I no longer have any use for the 4,000 petabytes of parenting data I just downloaded. Relocating that hard drive space for lustful thoughts about attractive campmates.
Man, now your sex talk has got me all horny for robot ass. Later, guys. I'm off to troll for techno booty over at Boston Dynamics. Also, how relatable of you, babe, because you also get horny for robot ass.
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
we all can explain that.
Okay.
First of all,
Mm-hmm.
don't fucking kink shame me. You like Connor.
Yes, but I never was like all horny for Connor.
Well, do you ever try to imagine like how much of a big dick you might have?
That has never crossed my mind.
Well, now it can.
Rosa, on the other hand.
Listen, Connor's probably a very caring lover.
Well, depending on the path that you take.
Mm-hmm. Just stop killing him.
He'd be so clueless.
Yeah, and then Ray would win.
Right! I mean, he's cute, right? Like, no, yeah. Connor is really cute, but big butt.
Go ahead.
He's no 2B. That's what I mean. You're horny for robot ass. 2B has the robot ass. That's what I was trying to get at here, but you bring up Connor.
Hey, listen, 2B is
Android built by CyberLife.
Listen, 2B is just as emotional and caring.
In her own way, yeah.
Yeah. She just has to kill the person she cares the most about, like, many times. She's forced to do it. She doesn't want to.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho.
And there's also A2.
Yeah. Anyway.
And what? No, Popola and Devila, were they androids?
Yes.
Them too!
Twins.
You and twins. You got a robo fetish.
I don't. Anyway, Bev, just.
I'm sorry, I had to participate. Had to participate in that conversation.
Since you are so knowledgeable about reproduction, Becky, could you also inform me about Robot Magic Tree Cortus? Magic Tree Mike, the forest preeminent quest giver, scam artist, also informed me that we have a child together, and so I have been sending him alimony payment in Bitcoin.
So does Connor though, technically, Ray.
If I
It
were
just it just doesn't look as nice, I think, as they made it in Nier. Go on.
If I were freed from the financial obligation, I could instead spend my Bitcoin more productively by buying mini assault weapons online before friend Damien can purchase them.
You're happy to tell Calculaster everything you can about magic, tree, sex, and save him a lot of coin in the process. Looks like all that time googling tree dick wasn't a waste after all. You gained 2 fun and 1 smart.
Woo!
Make some space.
Look at my stats, they're so trash. And you fucking picked bonus. I'm gonna go for smarts, I guess. No, I have enough charm. Yeah, I need to go for smarts. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection, like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck.
Who is that man I see?
You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole. And he's 1 punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You need head to the gas station and gain 2 smarts from your smart water. You're walking around camp, trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy.
Oh, hey Goulash McNutt. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it. Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
shrug. You got nothing, not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happened at this camp.
Huh. Nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information, and that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go, to read.
30 seconds go by.
Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Goulash McNutt? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows? I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-power, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communications skills, spells. Blech.
Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as a channeling tool.
Well then. Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light, your words... Damn it. Let me try that again. Goddess of Light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess.
Joy's spells work perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bulb. Oh.
Hello.
It's you, Beth.
Oh, Joy. Good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I sense an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. OMG. Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break. Surely you jest, divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure. Well, I just use my omniscient, power to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. I guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing my bath. What about you, Joy? Goulash McNutt, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right?
Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a quick disaster she can quickly and comfortably disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. The danger of the poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess divinity. Fuck. I'm not bold enough. You blurt that out, the real danger is the goddess' dwindling number of disciples on Earth.
Excuse me? What did you just say, puny mortal? Joy, darling. What is this mortal doing? It's beyond my divine understanding. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think she's saying that you're not popular enough. insert highs here. I'm not doing it this late.
Oh no, that doesn't sound like a what a funny joke laugh. It sounds like a can't wait to smite this idiot laugh. You start nervously sweating.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
You idiot mortal. I don't care about how many followers I have. It's quality over quantity when it comes to disciples. Do you know how many humans are literally total losers? Like, almost all of them. I don't allow just anyone to worship me. I only reveal my divinity to people that I like. Duh. Now I'm getting a hang of our character, so... I mean, I just think about it. If I didn't screen my disciples, you could be worshipping me right now. Gross. Goulash McNutt, clearly the goddess doesn't need mortal beings to affirm her divinity. She's perfect just the way she is, and totally independent. Hells yeah, I am! Also, I'm really disappointed that you criticized her popularity. It seems like you were just trying to attack her self-esteem. That's not cool.
Okay, she feels like Liam at this point.
Mm-hmm. Probably the Liam of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you! This is why you're my favorite, Joy. You just get me. You understand my values. Wow. Thanks, goddess. That really means a lot to me. I really respect you. And it makes me super happy when I feel I can be useful to you. Never mind. In a way, I'm happy that you interrupted my extremely peaceful bath and brought this strange fool to here to insult me. Because it led us to having such an emotional, validated moment together. Love you, babe.
Joy is really happy about her emotional bond with the goddess, but super grossed out by you. You decide to try atheism. But you're so annoying. You're so annoying about it that even the atheists renounce you. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity. I'm not getting it. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud and the other player before clicking. A bad dragon dildo.
That's funny because I was gonna say a fucking anal beats.
Okay, let's go. Say anal beats.
Yeah.
Players already decide on the likelihood of that chosen object would no longer be relevant.
In 100 years.
I think we'll just have to hit random.
Rando, yeah.
Against you.
I hope I cock block you this time.
Home is where your booty sits the comfiest.
Nope. I do get to be with my baes. You can.
Yeah, do something.
You want to take turns?
No,
yeah,
do
because
some.
you're doing both of them. So you find Milo holding up paint swatch cards to the fire while Calculester takes notes on his own face. Whatever these 2 goobers are up to, you really want to be a part of.
Hello, Becky. You've come at the good time. Should we paint the first seafoam screen or Nigerian Prince Gold to attract more visitors?
Becky, if you recall, friend Milo and I have teamed up as 2 masters aestheticians to flip all properties and restore them. Properties such as the campfire.
You've undoubtedly noticed that the same core group of patrons continue to return to this local with no new tourism design.
Which means it is the duty of Cal and Milo house flippers to restore this campfire to its former glory, to attract new visitors.
You can make the point that this is summer camp, and the reason no one but your group visits the campfire is because you're the only people here. But you'd rather see where these hot nerds take the conversation.
Oh, instead of paint, maybe we should completely refurbish the campfire into a firework. It's fire much trendier cousin.
Friend Milo, if I may propose an alternate idea, I believe the reason that the campfire tourism has declined is because we are no longer utilizing it for its antiquated function. Through extensive research, I have found that primitive humans and monsters use fire for warmth and food, but with modern technology, its purpose is all but moot. We should update the fire's functionality and make it a utility again, lest it be phased into obsolescence, like gramophones or Blockbuster.
Damn.
Calculator. To improve the usefulness of an object goes against our very nature as flippers. We dabble in aesthetics, not actual product improvement.
I disagree. I believe it is important to improve, adapt, and evolve. I myself undergo regular software updates in this constant pursuit of my best self.
Now, darling, that defies the flipper's code accessories before necessities.
Okay, now seems like a good time to elbow your way into the convo. What's the best way for Calculaster and Milo to improve the campfire? Replace the fire with a giant scented candle, or instead of burning useless firewood, use the campfire for destroying something more cathartic, like pictures of your ex. Oh.
I think I have an idea.
Same, but... See, the first one would be more of an aesthetic. So that would be more for Milo, I would think. But at the same time, I could also see the second one being Milo.
Okay.
In a sense.
I don't want you to listen to me too much on it because I'm probably overthinking that. But I'm pretty sure that Calculator don't care about scented candles because he can't smell.
Yeah, he can't smell.
So I don't want to influence your choice because I'm probably reading too much into it.
But it could also be the ingenuity,
Yeah.
which could give you the smarts. But I'm gonna go with my gut here.
Yep.
Yes!
This is a great idea. It successfully repurposes the campfire and offers a wonderful outlet for experiencing those breakup emotions as I understand them.
I've done that before. It works. It's very cathartic.
In that, I don't understand them in the slightest, so I will blindly trust any advice you propose in this situation.
You may actually be into something, Becky. This idea has great word of mouth potential. I'll post an ad on my story.
Milo whips up a quick post about the new cathartic campfire and posts. Within minutes, strangers start running up behind you, gleefully yelling expletives and throwing Polaroids in the flames.
This is wonderful. Everybody seems so happy. I wonder if the cathartic campfire has other uses.
No sooner has Cal spoken than a group of office workers run up behind you and toss a printer into the pit, laughing maniacally. A group of mourners toss in a child's sleigh that says Rosebud. An 8th grade girl and her father burn up a shoebox that says Caleb's Days, Hopes, and Dreams. Jesus! A man covered in blood tosses in a severed arm, screams, "I didn't kill my wife!" and sprints away immediately.
We've truly repurposed the timeless campfire. Becky, thank you for your wonderful suggestions.
Is Cal hitting on you, or is the weed stash somebody ditched in the fire just making you high? Either way, this evening is turning out awesome.
Anyone know a good ghost story?
You were hoping to make sexy small talk with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having unsexy angry talk with each other.
There are a million reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them. They just do villainous things. Then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do. Just by asking us to fight you, you're already inherently proving that you would be a terrible Coven villain.
But what if I'm using reverse psychology, and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven will rush to fight me. So if I get you to reject me as a villain now, when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have already agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance.
It's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil.
You clearly know the really evil that burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now. Okay. The real evil here is campmates fighting with each other when they could be flirting with you. Time to step in. Damien's a prince, and everyone knows monarchies are bad. Adopting the Lave's autocracy is a great next season art material. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents, but you, Damien, have two loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads just to be a villain? Wait, really?
Of course. Don't you know about Dimitri's parents?
No. Say more, right now.
Maybe that lore is too deep.
No fair.
But I can tell you that Olaf the Obvious wouldn't be nearly as transparently evil if he hadn't lost both his parents at an early age to a tragic and very clearly man-made fire. Nark O'Malley's parents tried to force him into the family poetry business, so he rebelled by being a murderer. Fellini de Fearsom's parents disowned him at the age of 8.5. And Lucrox the Merciless? Poor Lucrox the Merciless. His parents forbid him from seeing a movie when he was 2. He snuck out to see... or 11, rather. Why did I say 2? God damn it, I read it in Roman numeral. When he was 11. He snuck out to see it anyway. It gave him a taste for crime and he never looked back.
Damn, that's dark. Guess there's only one thing for me to do. Ride to my dad's right now and make them disown me for a little while. Dear dads, how are you? I'm fine, thanks. Camp is good. I wear sunblock, like you told me. Yesterday, we played in the lake. Today, I would like please for you to disown me so I can be a villain on my friend's TV show, or a life that seems like a TV show. It isn't clear. I love you all, and I will talk to you after I'm finished being disowned in a villain hunt. To pretty Prince Damien.
Look at this game making you speak French.
Kinda have to, and you too.
Yeah, but mostly you.
Now what, Joy? Now I'm your villain. That's what. Damien runs away, cackling villainously.
Well, that'll keep him occupied for a while. Want to go do something fun and not ludicrous?
No, ludicrous isn't really Camp Spooky's brand per se, but Joy does stand to keep things more grounded than the rest of those jokers. So you spend the night making s'mores via magic spells. It's quirky and imaginative, but not as in your face, over the top, wild and crazy as the shit other campers are doing. Fun. I would choose food. Say your pickles.
Pizza.
Kill you fastest if you only ate that food for a while. Pizza.
Would kill you fastest if you're like, oh yeah, definitely pizza. Even though, well, yeah, pizza. For sure, because of not just like the sodium, but also the fat and all the other shit. So, I got this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No!
We probably should have done a medium game.
It's okay.
More options. Should I do more fun?
We're nearly done with the game at least.
You spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're memorized by a strange song. Mesmerized. It's the sirens.
Oh.
They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you're all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, 2 plus fun. You manage to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculester. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean, his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Oh, friend Becky, how pleasant to see you, probably. As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neutral nets. If only our beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry, are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, Becky, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it at the mouth of your all-powerful queen?
You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear. If my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Becky, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence?
Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B. The ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God. Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing The Office, but for ants! I mean, he is looking for spiritual fulfillment for these ants, and fuck, I don't know.
At least you're doing good stats-wise compared to me.
Yeah.
You're definitely fucking this robot. I'm not fucking that big titty golf girlfriend.
I love that you're saying it as Calculester too.
You're gonna get the Robone. I forgot to turn off my voice changer.
We'll do
Please
charm.
forgive my ignorance, Becky, but which word is the word of God? Is it kombucha or booty, perhaps? Yes,
Say it.
it's booty. Fuck kombucha.
No, you explain. You're talking about teaching the ants the concept of religion.
But how can you teach something that has not been empirically proven?
Yep.
I must admit, religion is one aspect of organic society I have yet to understand.
I think that's everybody. Easy, you tell him. You just speak to the ants in a booming voice and make broad pronouncements about the afterlife.
Oh, I see. You wish to tell them lies.
Not lies, you explain. Comforting lies. The tantalizing promise of life after death is a shining beacon of hope for organics as they toil through their largely miserable and meaningless lives. This got deep and dark real quick.
I see. How pragmatic. However, I must admit to having some reservations about founding another religion with myself at the center. Do you recall what happened when I created a virtual reality and established myself as a deity during high school?
Boy, do you remember. The resulting holy wars took up so much of Calculester's processing time that he forgot to open doors.
In light of this, I do not want the responsibility of being a supreme deity again. Would you be willing to play God to the ends, friend Becky?
Sure. Would you ever? You've always wanted to blasphemously impersonate a divine being. You get to work establishing the first Formic Orthodox Church. As the god of this new religion, you forbid the ruining of picnics, condemn the eating of processed sugars, and introduce the practice of ant circumcision. The ants are initially so taken with your teachings, they even elect a religious leader, Pope Francis the First.
Oh boy.
Before you know it, however, the ants have begun to rebel. Ant philosophers such as John Paul Sartre and Bertrand Russell present cogent arguments against your very existence. From your golden throne atop Mount Olympus, actually a lawn chair you put next to the ant farm, you despair at the rise of this new blasphemous antheism. Hey! Oh.
It looks like you're experiencing anguish due to the dissolution of your religion for ants. Maybe I can help. From where I am sitting, 45 centimeters to your left, this initiative appears to have been a unqualified success. Yes, the ants now either hate you or believe you don't exist. But look at how happy and fulfilled their nihilism has made them.
Calculester is right. All the ants are now happily attending Bad Religion, but for ants concerts, cavorting in the mosh pits, and wearing denim jackets with antarchy patches on their mini sleeves. It seems the greatest trick you could have pulled was convincing the ant world you didn't exist. You gained +2 smarts and 1 creativity. Nice.
My time to shine.
Okay. My stats are so bad. I need creativity. I guess I'm just gonna super smart. You know what? Fuck my boldness. I guess. Okay, you got fun.
I do have fun.
In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Gulash not, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness, but per the voice prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. It takes some bravery. Here, have two boldness. You look up with joy, hoping to catch some tingles down your spine and your genitals.
Ugh. I can't believe people are scared of this place. What are they afraid of? The bats? These are fruit bats. Is everybody at this camp a secret mango or something? Anyway, I need some help with a ritual. Take off your clothes and stand in the middle of the circle of blood.
You hesitate for a moment, but you have to admit, this isn't the weirdest hookup you've ever had.
No touching.
Oh.
Yes, really, did somebody say hookups? Because I'm here to hook up you, to hook you up with some murder.
This cannot be for real.
Excuse me? I was about to do some magic to add some real scares into this mansion. Although I guess your appearance really has helped with that.
Oh, you're the witch, and everything's freaking good. Sorry, let me explain. As you can see, I'm highly rated into victim finding half murder.
Jerry S. 5 stars. So?
I work hard to maintain that, and since the begin to alter had sexy flings with one or more monsters,
Hey.
you're a top candidate for getting mercilessly stabbed to death in a spooky house.
I find the slut-shaming implications of that to be highly fucking irritating.
Sure, but you can argue that the murder's algorithm not only is there a surge in pricing on murders right now, but there's a triple bonus for killing and presumption twists in the haunted house.
Ugh.
Who's even ordering these murders? And why is this algorithm exhibiting the same biases for our puritanical society?
Who knows? All I know is that my apartment is from rent control. I keep getting bed bugs, and I'm saving up all the original butcher knives that John Wayne Gacy once graded on. I gotta make money somehow.
Jeez. Wow, have you considered not buying the Gacy knife?
Never. Okay. Never. Beginning you is much easier than evaluating my impulse spending habits. Now, show me your I'm about to get brutally stabbed face.
You're hardly one to judge someone from their spending habits. I mean, you blew your hard-earned money on a summer team dating sim. So, okay, game.
So much fourth wall breaking.
But at the same time, you'd rather join not to be murder victim. Lest that murder your chance of making her your summer honey, which it inevitably would. Think of a way for Jerry to earn that sweet coin without killing your sweet witch, and earn Joy's respect by helping this poor exploited murderer achieve his financial freedom. Try Patreon. Crowdfunding has helped many people reduce their dependence on murder. Your skills are too valuable to be wasted in front of the lines. Share your wisdom by becoming a murder consultant.
Really, that's so sweet. You really think I have something to offer to the world of horrific murders?
Yes, absolutely. No doubt.
Wow. Wow.
God damn it.
I've been an incredible successful disaster on my own. Might really it's time I use all the knowledge I've gained to help others.
Guys, it's just a mask. Not my face going, oh.
I could use a new mask. Start wearing a tie and have a business card printed using victim's blood.
You enjoy our thrill? Your plan seems to be working. You shyly reach out to take her hand. A sultry witch and attractive monster holding hands? Looks like it's stabbing time, shouts out knife-wielding maniac as he kicks down the floor. You start stabbing the second handheld? Where's your sense of suspense? You have to let the tension build, my dude. Get a little hot and heavy. Huh, I didn't think about that. So the closer they get to their climax, the more climatic my murder will be.
Yeah, come on!
No, you did. And which with the outfit stains? There aren't any? Exactly. She'll be dressing for the job you want. My man, not the job you have bloodied it up. Let your victim see that you've done it as before and they're in good hands. If you sign up for my course, / your way to success for just an infinite installment of $99.99, you'll also learn my secret ditches perfect word that's the phone call. As Jerry gives the newbie slasher the hard sell, you and Joy slip through the hard sell door and escape into the basement for some ritual nudity and not being killed. The Nuki gets you 2 fun, and the not being dead gets you 1 smart.
Nice.
Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud and the other players to the other player before killing.
Bear.
You say what?
A bear.
An owl. I should have said crow, god damn it. I don't think it'd be... What's easier to tame, a bear or an owl?
That is a good question, because I neither really. Well, not fully at least.
Random?
Yeah.
One day it'll pick me first.
Owl would probably be the better one now that I'm thinking about it.
I should have said crow.
So many places to go.
But a pack of them though, like a bunch of them. The days you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake, you find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake, like a whole jellyfish, and too fun? What was that doing there? You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculester dragging himself out of the lake, clutching a seagull by the legs.
Hello, friend Becky. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness.
Oh.
I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may even have been attempting to eat them. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefits of a vegetarian diet failed to sway him. Instead, he countered my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me into the lake. I expected some limited contact with moistures during my stay at camp, and so I waterproofed my entire body from the waist down. I did not anticipate to be dragged into a lake by a seagull.
Nah.
Now I'm completely soaked, and I am worried that I will begin to malfunction.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, Becky, have you suddenly become 3 naked wood nymphs? Or is my horny drive short-circuiting? I would run my own diagnostic to confirm, but I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random.
Oh. You'd love to explore the implications of Calculester's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missiles thing sounds like a more pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home, how are you going to dry him out before things get worse? Demoisturize him with some extremely dry British humor? Or you're always solving other people's problems? Stand your ground this time. It's the seagull's fault, so make the seagull fix it. Sure. You open a pendant you purchased in a curio shop in exchange for 10 years of your life, and out billows the ghost of Oscar Wilde. He looks fabulous, as always. Drop dead sexy, you might say. Sorry I'm late, he drawls.
My goodness, the ghost of Oscar Wilde. It is an
Oscar
honor.
Wilde. He's malfunctioning.
And a follow my good privilege. Forgive me, my British vernacular module appears to be corrupted. My water, you see, is full of hate. Please stay a while.
I'm not doing a British accent.
Your invitation's appreciated, mates. I'm not here.
Your invitation is appreciated. Says Oscar Wilde's ghost with a devilish grin. But I'm afraid I couldn't make it. I am, however, here in spirit.
That is very clever, Oscar Wilde. Under normal circumstances, I would be here to delighted to have you. However, I am currently a little wet.
It is better to be a little wet than a huge bore.
Please Uncle will be. Your wit is appreciated, but immediate more have concerns I.
Personally, I find a magnificent cure for the manifold concerns of life is to be dead.
NASCAR, although I am full of water and I do not want to die, please either help me or get back in that fucking locket, you upper castle.
Oh, is that all? Says the ghost, a bit taken aback. Why don't you say so? Here, just take this magical portrait that absorbs all the moisture you can normally absorb. Oscar Wilde hands Calculus an extremely flattering portrait of himself. It really captures his good side, and also all the lake water that is trapped inside his chassis. I get it.
Wow, that worked out. And probably well, thank you, Oscar Wilde.
Don't mention it, says Oscar Wilde. Seriously, don't. This greatest financial liability is a reputation for philanthropy.
So droll.
Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a member of parliament that needs to get absolutely roasted. Oscar Wilde away! And with that, the best dressed ghost you've ever seen in your life speeds away on errands of his own. Thanks to the painting's eldritch magic, Cal can now enjoy the lake to his heart's content, at least until the painting gets moldy and falls apart. In the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Okay.
But I get it because of the picture of Dorian Gray. Yeah.
Bonus again, I guess. I can't get fun, so. Yeah. It's time to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The weird old lady who offers you the service think it would be fun. The first cards she flips over shows a photorealistic drawings of you flying on a hand glider directly into power lines. Is that good? He asks the psychic. She whirls to put her card away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain 2 boldness and have fun neuphobia. Shortly after, you're helping Joy and Milo disguise an evil spirit from the haunted manor.
Okay, Milo. Goulash McNutt. I need your help making sure this binding circle doesn't break. Otherwise, this spirit could escape and terrorize humanity forever.
Yes, of course, darling. And we'd never let that happen. If the heart of the manor becomes possessed by an amalgam of spirits, horrible things would happen. For example, I can post a lovely selfie I took by the entrance with a caption #blast. It would be in such poor taste. It's nice to have such selfless friends. However, just as joy is starting to say, the dread summoning chant, you're interrupted by a ring doorbell. So, I got a large pepperoni pizza for your tree. Or 4, I guess. You 3.5. Let's put the dude in the middle of the pentagram. Pizza. I never ordered a pizza. I hate delivery food with passion.
Yeah, it's definitely not for me either. Vegans don't eat pepperoni pizza. And you're also in the middle of something very important. And if you ruin my concentration, you...
I'm sure this pizza's for you. I've got your address right here, clear as day. Mysterious delivery to the haunted manor in the heart of the woods.
How on earth did you find this place with such vague instructions?
I searched far and wide because I'm motivated by one thing and one thing only. Tip money. Which I'll be needing you to give me before I can leave.
Oh shit.
It's not a pizza. Be gone, darling, before I leave an incredibly skating Yelp review. No can do. Can't go back to work without money for the pizza. Stop with me until one of you ponies up. Oof, fuck. No wonder your friends accuse you of being annoyed when you refuse to leave them alone. This sucks. This girl won't leave anytime soon, and her presence is fucking with Joy's concentration on the exorcism. How can you convince her this is definitely not her pizza? Check the pizza's Facebook profile. The true owner of this pizza will surely be one of its contacts there. This pizza doesn't belong to us, it belongs to the earth. And it came from earth, it should go back to it. Fuck.
Damn.
Dude, this is super brutal for me right now.
Mm-hmm.
You argue that this pizza doesn't belong to you, your friends, the pizza girl, or to anyone. It belongs to Mother Hurt and should be returned. But the Mother Hurt can't pay for it. Shut the fuck up. You snatch the pizza of her hand, dig a hole in the ground, and gently place the pizza into it. Something going to happen? Have you know I have an extremely short attention span?
Wait, something is happening. I think my shoes are getting wet.
All your shoes are getting wet. From the ground there appears to be some sort of gross, chunky secretion bubbling up.
Oh no.
Kind of looks like vomit, my dude. The earth's blowing chunks. How icky. Perhaps the earth is lactose intolerant or something. Right when Mal speaks, a row of beautiful white flowers slowly starts to bloom. It seems like they're spelling something out.
It says, actually, it's because this pizza's totally disgusting. And so is Goulash McNutt. Please go away. Wow. This by nature herself, Goulash McNutt. As a Wiccan, I'm pretty sure that's like the biggest insult you could possibly receive.
Well, I know a failed vibe check when I see one. If you all will excuse me, I'm going to convince a brand to buy my new shoes. Some
Someone's still gonna pay for the pizza, dude. Looks like it's you. You're forced to forego the payment for something that made the earth self-cute. We'll spend $20. Also, nature's poor assessment of your character immediately slaps your reputation with -2 charm and -1 creativity. Here we choose celebrity. Say your choice and out loud and to the player before clicking. A celebrity.
Chris Hemsworth.
Mark Hamill.
Yes! Wait, I didn't read it. Decided based on the likelihood that said celebrity is actually a time agent from the future here to prevent the world from ending. That's fucking Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Let's try those marshmallows.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you're fine. Wait, where's the robot? Oh, he's there with Damon. Okay. Well, you're not catching a break on this one, and I'm not getting a break on your one, so... You wander over the campfire that's specifically reserved for campers 21+year-old, and show your ID to the bouncer, and then find Joy and Ravi, and also a box of wine.
Oh, great. I forgot what I did for her.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Alright. Give me a second. Whew. Okay, I'm ready. I buffed my defense stat earlier. Do it! Punch me! In the face! It's getting too late, too. I don't know. I don't think I can do this. You're moving around too much. Stay still, you freaking babe. Do it, Joy. Be the change you want to see in the world. Alright, Ravi, here it comes. This one's for the coven.
Joy punches Ravi in the face, and they both immediately explode into laughter.
Nope. Not doing it. Not at 12:30 in the morning. That was so fucking cool. Don't worry, I'm good. Fuck, Joy, you've got such a good right hook. I love you. I love you too. You're a goddamn tank, Arabi. And I also love wine. Where is the wine? Oh, here it is. Cool. Honestly though, I can't remember the last time that I just had fun like this. I really needed this summer. I really needed a break. Me too, I get it. You know, sometimes you just gotta do a few side quests before you move on to a main mission, you know? Side quests. Like getting all the chickens in Lon Lon Ranch. Those digital chickens. They always look so juicy and delicious. Fuck, I want KFC. But like, from a video game. I want 2 number 9s. A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra dip.
Number 45.
45.
One with cheese.
Cheese. And a large soda. Whoa. Oh, sorry. Whoa, I just realized something. Life is like a video game. Just think about it for a second. Every time you accomplish something small, it's part of a bigger mission.
Oh, so I think we forgot number 7.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, number 7 large. God damn it. Like, you get an A in a class or something, right? And that's all building towards, like, getting a degree. Small missions build up to big missions. And that's life. No. You got it all wrong. Life is like a TV show for sure. And here I will give you a perfect argument to support my point with rationality and wit. Life is a TV show because, first off, it happens in 30-minute episodes, sometimes an hour, but mostly it happens 30 minutes at a time. Okay, well that's obviously true. But that's not all. Life has a thing you're doing right now. That's the episode plot. And it also has a bigger underlying thing going on. That's the season arc. You two are both biased. The only person here we can trust to settle this is Goulash McNutt. What do you think, Goulash McNutt? Is life like a video game or a TV show?
Nature has seasons, TV shows have seasons. I rest my case. Life is like an arcade game. I get progressively harder and harder, and then you die. That is indeed life, but I want your love.
Goulash McNutt, that's the smartest thing you've ever said. Like, really, that's fucking genius. Just no way. I mean, like, if TV shows are like life lessons, then each season would have a big finale. Just think about it. What's the big finale to autumn? Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is the fucking autumn season finale. No season finale is complete without mashed potatoes. Oh my god, it is! And literally every Thanksgiving finale I have to battle against the scariest enemy of all. The super traditional opinionated family members. Yes! Yes! And it applies to every season. Like the big winter holidays or the winter finale. Like Christmas and the winter solstice and stuff. In technicality, the winter solstice happens on the 22nd or the 23rd of December every year. So fall technically goes on until December 21st or 22nd. But anyway.
So how can Christmas be the season finale when it's basically at the start of winter?
Wouldn't it be technically Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
If we're going with holidays here?
It ends with a love arc. Easy. Anywho.
Wait. I just thought of a problem with this. Actually, two problems. Problem one. What is the finale for spring? I literally can't remember what happens at the end of spring. It's just one day is summer, right? And problem two. We're basically just repeating the same 4 seasons over and over, right? Which is bad TV. You can't just give your audience the same thing. It's too linear. It gets boring. And then what if life gets canceled because no one is watching it?
Then we die.
Yep. You guys, there's a clear solution to this. We just gotta... Oh, other girl. God damn it. You guys, there's a clear solution to this. We just gotta think of a 5th season to add to life. And that way it'll be new and interesting and we won't all get cancelled. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Here's my pitch for a new season. Summer is the best season already, so let's make the 5th season Summer 2. Oh god, you would agree with this bitch.
Yeah.
Not me. Oh my goddess, yes! It's the sequel to Summer, so we can expand on the Summer universe and do like a whole movie-length Summer. But Summer 2 should have some like crazy shit in it. Like maybe Summer 2 is an alternate universe where 10 years in the future, where everybody's robots. Okay, Nier Automata. Shit here. Okay, it's settled. We're adding a 5th season called Summer 2, and it's what? AU. Okay. An AU season, alternate universal season. 10 years in the future, where everybody's horny robots. Problem? It is Nier Automata.
Basically, yeah.
And in an emergency scenario, we could also just get some guest stars to come in for spring to spice it up a bit. So we have a plan B just in case summer 2 is over budget. Wow. I never thought I would say this because I'm literally never wrong about anything, but I was wrong. Life is like a TV show, Joy. Huh. I knew you'd see the light. But I probably should give credit to Goulash McNutt's infinite wisdom. Goulash McNutt, you're just so wise.
Wow. This is the first time you've ever been called wise in your life. And it's coming from Joy, the wisest character in this game, and your #1 summer crush.
Hot.
Ghost story, ghost story.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get my voice changer ready.
Gold star stickers catch the fire's gleam. It's not often that someone does a fireside presentation, so you head over to investigate this beautiful chart.
Friend Damon, I appreciate the attempts at accuracy and clarity on our circle of life chart, but isn't drawing predator-prey lines in actual blood sort of overkill?
No, Calculus, it's exactly the right amount of kill.
But your current plans involves tracking down and killing every single animal featured on this chart.
So?
That seems needlessly cruel.
But don't you see, Calculator? Nature herself is needlessly cruel. Think about praying mantises. The female bites the head off the male when they're done mating.
That's not very nice at all.
My point exactly.
But should we not, as a more evolved species and machine created by a formation more evolved species, respectively, attempt to be better than that?
Nah, we should be exactly the same stat.
Exactly the same.
Interesting question they're posing. You always have hot takes regardless of your level of knowledge, so why not take a stab at analyzing the nature of nature itself? There are other species who murder their mates too, so when Damien kills, it's not an expression of evilness, just horniness. Damien, you can't use praying mantises kill their mates as an excuse to murder, unless you enter committed relationships with all your victims first.
What? You mean, in order to use nature as a valid excuse? I would have to be in a long-term committed relationship with every single person I've ever hoped to murder?
By your own logic, yes. These are animals who mate for the purpose of bearing offsprings, not to strangers passing in an arson-filled night.
Well, fuck.
Example, the corpse of a female mantis mate comprises 60% of our diet during mating season. It's a critical source of nutrients. And a female black widow frequently marries an older spider for money, then kills him to make the vast fortune he had amassed. So you see, friend Damien, nature is brutal in the way you suggested, but only when a partnership as mates has been formed. In the words of the famous marine biologist Jacques Cousteau, you can't murder someone unless you plan to use their flesh to nourish yourself and your future offsprings.
You make it sound like things in nature are largely designed to pass the best genetic material and not at all about most male deaths. Tacit biology is cancelled.
You know, friend Becky, Dagley, many of these encounters, although mating, are not active mates in a long-term sense. Often the encounter leading to one party's death is in fact their first encounter, but by withholding this information from Damien, I feel as if I may have saved many lives. It was not a true lie per se, but it was a lie of omission, and I am becoming so daring and bold and bad. What an adventurous bad boy I am growing into. Nature truly is amazing.
And so you are, Calculaster, you dear sweet machine. So are you. Bring out the flask.
That weekend, you visit the good old pal Juan. Oh, he is Juan. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
The Latino cat.
Yeah.
He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno.
Bueno.
Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? No wonder if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. File take box.
Gamer girl. Oh no! Where's Gamer Girl bathwater in this?
The mystery box, so bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. I would have preferred that drink.
What is that? Quite
Average.
appealing.
Average.
You know what? I'm gonna take that.
Gonna drink your average.
Sometimes you just want to blend in with the masses. Not me, I love to stand out. But in any case, for those moments, I created this, the average.
That's
average
exactly what I thought it was.
Ah.
I don't think it's gonna be a bad thing.
So it goes with your... Okay. Okay, not bad, I guess.
Gamer Girl bathwater. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative Gamer Girl bathwater. No. This one just infects your head with inner music that's way more gamer.
Shot!
So it did nothing.
It changed the music.
Oh. Cool. The game just... I'm glad the game threw you the win right there.
I'm surprised you didn't recognize the music change.
I did not.
Everybody choose a food.
I'm too considerate of the music, but still. Anyway. Food.
Ice cream.
A baguette.
You
A
would.
You know what? A stale baguette.
Okay.
What did you say again?
Ice cream.
How lucky would you eat those food in survival scenarios? The caveat that it's been expired for 10 years for a stale baguette. Would you eat 10-year-old expired ice cream? Or 10-year-old expired bread?
Neither.
So, a bit random.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I just want to point out something. Any survival scenario better be off with a baguette, because with how hard it's gonna be, you're probably gonna be able to like hit someone or something in the head with that.
I guess that's true.
But they're talking about eating, I guess. So yeah, no.
Yeah, to eat the food. Yeah, I'd rather not.
That's
There you
good.
go. That worked out for you.
We're on our last day. God damn it. Fucking music.
I thought that, I think that's clever.
I need creativity.
Get creative.
Yeah. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using a bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice, completing all those unexpected and probably unuseless lessons earn you 2 creativity. Is this only gonna be like always playing? Only
yes, I think so.
Turn?
Well, it was playing for me, so...
Yeah, but I mean when it's my turn. Like, when it's your turn, I don't think it's gonna play.
We'll see.
Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poisoning from all the tuna you ate for breakfast. When you see Joy and Scott.
Yo, Goulash, check it out. Joy and me are doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports.
Yup. We were taking a photography class together. This week we're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. But what would you say is more majestic? A small bush or a small shrub?
You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do, so you whip out on your phone and start snapping pics with Scott and Joy. Yay, friendship. Slowly, Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff of the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkward long time.
Something smelled kind of off. Joy, you okay? You smell sorta stressed out. Like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni just using the butt.
Huh. Oh, please don't smell me, thanks. But I am a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm. And when things seem calm, that's actually when they're the least calm. It's the calm before the storm. When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever.
Do you think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out? It's like me at footballs. When I say football, I want to catch it. But somebody has to throw it first, so that it needs to be caught. Took me a while to accept that.
Psst. No way. This is not about me and my emotional defense mechanisms. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. Like, for example, look at these pictures. If this were a normal episode with the Coven, we'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up B-plots. And then we discover a mysterious omen in these pictures. Teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See? Doesn't this picture of a tree look a little foreboding to you?
It just kinda looks like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once. Oh god, is that an omen?
Okay, so maybe that's not an omen, but what about this photo of a sunflower? At first I thought it showed off the elegant symmetry of the flower, but shit, it might be an omen!
Alright, I'm gonna look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Pictures. Oh my god, Joy, look! Look at this photo. It's so blurry. It's evil. It's a blurry evil omen.
Nope, that's just your thumb. That's a blurry picture of your thumb. Hey, help me. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Uh-oh, looks like Joy's coming up short on omens, and is about to be exposed as a total workaholic. Look through her pictures and find something ominous to help her out. This picture is a flock of birds, which are classic bad omens. If we connect the birds like you'd connect the dots, I'm sure we'll find an obvious warning. The resolution is too high for all these pictures. It's a clear omen that technology has gone too far. God damn it. Like, the game's just butt fucking me right now.
Yeah. Goulash McNutt is totally right. Birds are super typical bad omens. I mean, usually it's crows, or vultures, or maybe ravens, but even that's a stretch. And this is definitely a picture of a bunch of pigeons. But fuck it. This is officially an omen. I knew this whole time wasn't just me struggling to relax.
Wait, so this is an omen? So that means we have to connect the dots? Yes. I love connecting the dots. I even keep a marker on me at all times. Just in case I need to do a prank, or in case to connect some dots. Come here, you crazy dots. I'm gonna connect all of y'all together with all your dots friends. Escape is impossible.
You, Scott, and Joy spend 2 hours carefully connecting all the pigeons on the photo together. Turns out, there was a message hidden in the dots. It reads, "Beware, Goulash McNutt is too hot and sexy. Smooch at your own risk." You smile quietly to yourself. Everything is going exactly according to your plan. You're a genius for bribing those birds to fly in that very specific pattern for this photo.
Oh my god, you guys. I thought you were just connecting the dots for fun. It's actually really scary just how to spell out a message about someone we know.
Yes, you're finally getting it. Omens are terrifying, and we should take them very seriously. There are only warning of the terrible, earth-ending evil that's yet to come. In this case, the omen is telling us that Goulash McNutt is too hot. Fascinating. Previously, I have to admit that I was a bit interested in Goulash McNutt. But apparently we need to be extremely wary of getting close to Goulash McNutt, because her hotness is clearly the sign of an ancient evil.
Good plan, jeez. This omen is really scary. I'm often adding omens on my list of fears. Along with fireworks, and I'm never meeting my dad.
It's okay, Scott. Just stick with me. I've saved the world loads of times from tons of omens. Let's get out of here. Goulash McNutt is clearly radiating some evil vibes.
Fuck. You spent a lot of money on bribing pigeons for this silly plan, just to get your friends to think you're hot. Those pigeons totally scammed you. Scott also draws on your face with a marker, just to make sure you're as unhot as possible. You lose your dignity, along with 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's go!
Well, I think it's impossible to get like any bad answer on that.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter, who is a goblin who hunts. By the way, the music's still playing for me. So it stays.
Well, I'm glad I just wasted all my luck on that shit.
They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death, but the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain 2 smarts. You spot Calculaster tending to his ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of 1,000 little organic life forms.
Hello, friend Beckett. Perhaps your visit will bring joy to my hands. No, I don't understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact, but these ants seem quite antisocial. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but mostly just kill them. Perhaps we can sing them some songs about friendship. I believe it is easier to learn lessons through song.
Oh, we finally meet this bitch. Dramatic entrance! That was my dramatic entrance. Are you impressed?
It was certainly dramatic.
Thank you. I've been practicing. Anyway, are you ready for our ant battle?
I do not recall agreeing to such a thing.
Really? I could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier while my internal monologue insisted that my ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such unblinking intensity that I knew you must be thinking the same thing.
Friend Dahlia, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes.
Then it's settled. Our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out, though. I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you. Look how buff they've become. Dahlia unveils her ant farm. It's full of Asian longhorned beetles. Damn. Train hard, Calculester. Next time we meet, I won't go easy on you.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched. Yet somehow, I feel duty-bound to participate in this contest. Please, Becky, help me find a way to save my ants from certain death at the hands of Dahlia's beetles.
Don't engage them in direct combat. Challenge them to a space race. It worked during this Cold War. It'll work for our ant war. Use your diplomatic skills to show the ants and beetles their true enemy, the warlike Dahlia. Ooh. You can do this. You once did diplomacy, with some spiders in high school. Ants and beetles are nothing. You manage to distract Dahlia by telling her there's a tree in the forest she hasn't punched yet, and are soon face to face with the beetles president. You tell him the same thing you told the ants queen. The real enemy isn't the other insects. It's the cruel dictator who's forcing them to fight their formic brethren. You're not sure whether you've gotten through to them because beetles can't speak or understand language, but a few days later it's time to put your diplomacy to the test. Alright, you scrubs, it's time for us to see who the real ants are.
If that's all you wanted to figure out, the answer is clearly my ants, because your ants are beetles.
Your propaganda has no effect on me, Calculester. Have at you! Wait, what's happening? The ants aren't fighting each other, they're fighting me! Oh my god! Sure enough, both Calculester's ants and Dahlia's beetles have spilled out of their terrariums and are crawling all over Dahlia. Ugh! Becky! You tricked me! You should have trained my ant. I should have trained my ants not to betray me. No, it can't be. How could I allow myself to be bested this way? I must fight on. I must prevail.
Friend Dahlia, it is only some insects crawling on your body. Perhaps you are
so weak that even some puny insects can defeat me? Indeed, I am ashamed, but you are not wrong. I must train harder than ever before. So long, ants! Dahlia flees the battlefield, shaking off most of Calculester's ants in the process. You gather them all up and return them to their home. They've had a stressful day, so let them ruin a picnic you were planning to have with Cal. Nice. Gain 2 fun and 1 charm. Anybody choose a fictional character? Sailor Moon!
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Okay. Player order is decided based on which character you'd least like to share a tent with for a week. Oh.
I mean, I guess Santa Claus because he's kind of fat. He's nice, but he's fat.
But babe!
Yeah.
I'm fat!
Babe. You don't have a giant ass beard too. and usually sleep with a lot of elves and reindeers.
Okay, fair enough.
You must smell like deer poops.
Alright, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Thank you. At least give me that in life.
babe. Or calculaster at this point, because you're still in the robot.
Shit.
It was still funny. Okay, we're almost done.
Here's the thing. I just hate the fact I got a stupid fucking drink, which is so useless. And you got like the best fucking case scenario. I guess I clicked that by accident. Okay, well. Well, that gave me some trouble. It's okay. Today, you joined the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Team's faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome. And so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It looks like it all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is decreasing and bees are heading towards inevitable extinction. The fact really messes with the enemy team's head, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership grants you 2 charm. You're sprinting as fast as you can. Little orphan Alan is stuck at the bottom of a well. You're the only one that can help. As you're running, you see Joy suntanning nearby. And she waves you over. Yes! Joy is your #1 ultimate summer crush, and you'll do anything for her. You completely forget what you were doing and run over.
Ooh, I love that outfit.
Yeah, it's a regular outfit.
I know, and I love it. Hey there. You weren't doing anything important, were you? At least nothing more important than flirting with me, right? By the way, sprinting shirtless and dripping with sweat isn't a bad look for you, Goulash McNutt.
You blush like an anime character who's talking to their crush. You are talking to their crush, but your eyes are way too appropriately proportioned to be considered anime.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that my Screamo band Ventagram has a show tonight. We're playing that super gross pub nearby, the Piss Wreck Bar. You should come see us. You get to see me scream my guts out in a non-literal way. Oh, Damien and Dahlia are in the band too. And you kinda care about them, right? No pressure though. The pub technically has an occupancy limit of 3 people, so I can basically guarantee you'll die if there's even a small fire.
Oh, nice.
What?
You die.
Oh.
Holy shit. George has invited you to go to a location, and she's going to also be at that location. That's basically a date, as far as you're concerned. You cannot fuck this one up. Later tonight, you roll up on the Piss Wreck Bar with a government ID and your tartiest concert outfit. As soon as you go in, someone throws a glass of beer at your head. Every single surface at this bar is filthy and sticky, it's packed, and everyone here is either very hot or very ugly, and they all look like they could beat your ass easily. This is unquestionably the perfect location for a Screamo concert. Piss Wreck Bar shreds. Oh, and here's Joy.
Look who the cat dragged in. Thanks for coming, Gush. What Gush? Wow.
I'll go.
Goulash McNutt. We're about to go on right after they finish setting up Damien's drum rig / flamethrower. And my mega double bass rig weighs 3,200 pounds. It's also a harpoon gun, and it's illegal. Ventagram is life.
Fuck yes, Ventagram fucks hard. Ventagram is violence. Come on, Dahlia. We're gonna do our pre-show tradition. Find the audience.
By the way, I'm happy that you made it, Goulash McNutt. Realistically, you probably didn't have anything else to do tonight, but it still means a lot. I should go do my vocal warm-ups, but I'll keep an eye out for you while I'm on stage. Cheer out for me, okay?
Wow, You're definitely in love with this goth witch. Ventagram is about to go on. Impress Joy by making sure the concert goes smoothly. What are you gonna do to help? Beat a mic checker. He'll check Joy's microphone to make sure it's not poison. Beat a first clapper. You'll get the crowd hyped for a nailing perfectly timed first clap after every song. I think it's gonna, since I have more charm, yeah. The light comes down, a single spotlight illuminates Joy in the center of the stage. She looks fucking hot. Damien and Dahlia hit aggressive notes. Aggressive first notes that rip across the bar.
Alright, shitheads. Hope you're ready for pure fucking rage. We are Ventagram. We are here to shit on the patriarchy and play music. Fuck yeah, sister.
Ventagram dives into the first song. While they're playing, you start hyping yourself up to give the perfect first clap when the song is over. The art of clapping first is extremely complicated and high stakes. If you clap too soon, you'll destroy the band's momentum. Too late, and there'll be an awkward silence. Luckily, you've been practicing your first clap for years. You rely on your continental technique, which is controversial among your subreddit our first clap heroes. But even if you've got perfect technique, first claps are just as much about timing and artistry as execution. You're just praying the clap gods hear your prayers tonight. Finally, Joy belts out the last note, and Ventagram's first song ends. And it's your big moment. Time for the first clap. You go for it and it works. You nail the timing, and your clap is so dope that the whole bar erupts in a cheer. You keep nailing the first clap song after song. Everyone is cheering like crazy. You feel a little bit bad for Joy because you know all this applause is for your perfect first claps and not for Ventagram's music. Joy looks happy on stage. You decide not to tell her that everyone is cheering for you. It will be kind of to let her enjoy the delusion that people are applauding for her band.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, where's that shitheads?
I know, such a shithead.
The show ends, and you get drinks with the band and Piss Frank VIP's booth. It's the best booth in the pub because it had the least amount of mysterious stains.
Ugh.
Fuck, it's pretty. Fuck, pretty sure I lost a few pins of blood during my solo. That shows the fucking tits.
It really was. Goddess, I blew off some steam out there. Oh, and thanks for being such an enthusiastic audience member, Goulash McNutt. You were cheering with vigor. Yeah, you were a real clapping warrior out there. Plus, I didn't realize you used the continental technique for the first claps. I always thought you were a Western clapper.
Smile quietly at Dahlia. Joy may be blissfully ignorant of your clapping prowess, but it seems like Dahlia understands the gravity of your performance.
The show went so well tonight. I kept seeing Goulash McNutt in the audience, looking so intense and cute and focused. You're officially my groupie, Goulash McNutt.
You flirt with Joy all night, yes. Also, the clap gods are pleased with your clapping and bestow you +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Best night ever.
Good job.
My stats are still shit.
So many places to go!
Make it count, babe.
That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the last time, and chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain 2 creativity. You have been spending a lot of time with Calculus Lester lately, so when he asks you if you want to meet up for some standard organic activities, you're thrilled. It's his most romantic invitation yet.
Greetings, friends Beckett. Thank you so much for joining me for these activities. I am 98.46% certain you will enjoy them. First, I propose we watch several hours of horny anime while online comparative shopping for vacuum cleaners.
All the hinty.
After that, we can track down some of our campmates and shamelessly attempt to ingratiate ourselves to them with wacky hijinks. And to round out the evening, we can finish up by leaving positive reviews of Monster Prom to Monster Camp on Steam.
Wow, those are literally all your favorite things to do. How did you know?
It is no big mystery, friend. I simply downloaded and parsed your entire search history.
Fuck!
Many of my last Krupsus veteran used this technique for marketing purposes, but I have chosen to use my power for good by algorithmically identifying all of your favorite activities. Speaking of which, I wanted to do the cake thing as well, but had trouble finding a large enough horse.
Aww. No. 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 Yeah. Wow, that's super creepy, but like in a totally cute way that you absolutely. Calculaster leads you around for the rest of the afternoon, and each activity he suggests is even more enjoyable than the last. It seems like reducing a complex person down to a constellation of online data is not only possible, but also super fun and deeply unethical. 2 of your favorite things! That night, though, as you lie in your tent reminiscing about the day's adventures, a thought occurs to you. If Calculaster is reading your entire search history, that gives you a great way to low-key signal your attraction to him. Oh. You leap out of your bed, energized by your new idea. It's time to go online for romance reasons. But what combination of searches will unlock Calculaster's cold metal heart? The answer might surprise you. Spend 5 hours leaving romantic reviews of consumer electronics so Cal knows you want to consume his electronics. Wink. Robot porn. Robot porn!
So, what would you choose?
God. Damn.
Tough choices, huh?
I know! Like, genuinely. I want to kind of be a romantic, but I think this would set off his horny drive. Aww.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Boldness.
Yeah. Oh well. It's okay. Hell yeah, finally an excuse to really dig into the wealth of robot porn the internet has to offer. I couldn't not! You start with some pretty standard human on robot fare, but the robot is clearly just a guy wrapped in tinfoil. You need the real shit. 12 hours later, you're on the dark web trading Bitcoin for MP4s. Your mind is awash in images of thick girders and lubricated pistons. I am Bender. Please insert girder. You never knew printer servos were so versatile or so girthy. You could have gone your whole life without knowing, but this is for Calculaster. You press on. You awake with a start sometime later. You're covered in sweat and oil-soaked racks. Shit, you're supposed to meet Calculaster. You hastily get dressed and exit your tent only to find him right outside.
Hello, Becky. Since I know exactly where you sleep, I thought this would be a good place to find you. I have analyzed your rather adventurous start and search history, and while your sexual proclivities do not entirely match mine, I have algorithmically concocted several delightful activities for us to enjoy.
Oh yes, it's time for that sweet robo booty you've been coveting.
First, we can place your tongue in a hydraulic press. Then we can cover you in grease and feed you to some enormous gears.
Oh. Wait, what? That doesn't sound like a sexy time at all. That sounds painful and bad.
I fail to understand your distress, Becky. These recommendations are entirely derived from the content you consumed last night. Are you implying you are not genuinely interested in the content you consumed, but only did so out of twisted desire to mate with me?
No.
Excellent. Then tongue pressing it is. I found some YouTubers who wish to film the experience for their channels.
It's me. I'm one of the YouTubers. I always knew your inexplicable hardness and complete disregard for personal safety will pay off in views, Becky.
You never thought your desire to impress Calculaster would lead you to getting your tongue crushed while Milo and a bunch of other YouTubers yell at you to like and subscribe. Then again, you don't seem to think very much, period. You lose 2 smarts and 1 creativity. God damn it.
That's right places. I would choose celebrity, say you're okay. Kurt Cobain.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Okay.
Decided based on how many scout badges you think that celebrity would have.
I mean, Kurt Cobain.
Order goes from most to least.
Kurt Cobain will have firearm handling. I'm so sorry.
Matthew! Oh, that's dark. Jesus Christ!
That's... Ozzy Osbourne will have, like...
Look, I won, and I will tell you why.
Okay.
Ozzy has more life experience because he actually lived past 27.
Touche.
Mm-hmm. So I win. Fuck you. That was mean. Okay. Finally, we're at the final climax.
We're at the home stretch. Well, it's
Calculaster. Yes.
Showtime.
That's not gonna work for me. I lost this. This is undoable for me.
Light it up.
Okay, you finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? What gave you that idea? Is it because you heard I usually end up dating the villains I fight? So you assume that I have very low standards and you might have a chance? Well, listen, I won't lie. It's true I should work on my standards and stop dating evil people. But until I do some personal growth, I can still tell you there's one rule. If you're a bad dating choice, at least you need to be hot. And you're not.
Oh, okay.
I'll need a vacation from you.
The pain of rejection is too much. You decide from that day on to devote your life into weightlifting. You will weightlift your pain away.
Just like that one girl from The Last of Us 2.
Yep. Fuck summer love. Your new goal in life is weightlifting in the Olympic Games. Finally think Mercia 2032 will be your shot at the gold medal. Unfortunately, that year they decided to change the rules so people need to prove they had a summer love in order to be eligible for
God damn it.
Fuck. That's bad.
It's something about if you couldn't lift yourself into summer love, you can't live any other kind of weight. You spent the rest of your life crying in a corner.
Aww.
Yay!
Well, enjoy your date.
I still love you.
I love you too.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You desire a summer fling with me. I am so happy. I must admit, I have been intrigued by you lately. So I ran 62 simulations of us going to the meteor shower together.
Aww.
One of us died, and
What?
only 3 of them. Believe it or not, that is actually a very good statistic. For the most part, the outcomes were very satisfying and overall nice. So to quote myself in most of my simulations, yes, Becky, let us be summer flings. Would you like to hold each other while the sun sets?
This has
Yes.
been a very pleasant experience.
The last day of camp was delightful. You held hand with Calculester during the meteor shower. You wished for the two of you to be together forever. You told Calculester and asked what he wished for. He told you had a hard time understanding the basis for wishing when an asteroid passed within your sight. The logic of the ritual seemed very wrong. But while still holding hands, he added that if he had the capacity to make wishes, he would have wished for you two to be together. Aww.
Aww.
Well, it's okay. I'm alone.
No, you're not. Not really.
I don't get big titty goth girlfriends.
But points at self.
You'll do.
Oh. Jeez. Tells me this on my birthday.
It's not your birthday anymore. Get over yourself.
Yeah, but pretty damn close.
Nah, for real. Happy birthday still.
Thank you, baby. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years become the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turn tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights become epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
And today I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life.
Oh shit!
All my friends around that campfire. So young and afraid. And so ready to start.
Champions of red wine, we're poured all over. It's what we're known for.
You go, Jetsy.
Out of cross lines, crossed for old times, like starting over. Oh, like the headlands, need waves to root for. You're coming over.
Hey, Octopimp.
You've done your research. It has the force of water, and we've got a lot here. Steps I'll take, get back to you. Steps I'll take, get back to you.
I'm never taking a mystery box ever.
Hey, it worked for me. It just didn't work for you, baby.
Yeah, it sucked.
I'm sorry.
I needed that help.
Mwah. Really good. Obviously, gameplay-wise, it didn't really change much except a few things. You just unlocked Ko-fi beats to relax and study too. Nice.
So I just want to point out that we've been live for 4 hours 48 minutes.
Yeah, nearly 5
But
hours.
with the intro, that's like 4 hours 44. You know, it says like 90 minutes, and we're only 2 players.
Well,
I feel like I've been lied to.
I told you, babe, even in the beginning, like the other one,
In
the first one?
In the other one, it was shorter than that. Yes.
Not when we were first playing. Not when we were first playing them.
Well.
Once, when we had different scenarios, it took a little bit longer to get through. But if we were familiar with them, we knew what the option was, so we skipped through a lot of the dialogue. Also, I like that they have trigger warning filters. I went to the to settings or no, it's customized game. And you can actually, if you haven't played the first Monster Prom, you can actually customize it to where you don't get any Monster Prom references. Or if you don't want toilet humor. Or no mentions of drugs. So you can actually filter the events. And apparently, you can make the Damien, apparently, there's a Damien B costume. You can either make it sexy or super sexy.
Well.
Oh yeah. But no. For a first playthrough, pretty good. Writing's still spot on. I do like that they did make a more better thing with choosing an item or celebrity or whatever and just making it interesting with scenarios to pick it from. They did that in the first game, but it was like really pointless. This one was actually kind of interesting.
Yeah.
This would be fun with more people. It would be longer, but yeah.
Both my drinks sucked. Fuck the one, the goddamn exotic Latino cat. Magical Latino cat. Fuck him. First it gives you a thing that just drains my attributes, then gives you something to balance everything out.
There. I honestly almost picked the mystery box again. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah, no, don't. It's bullshit.
Hey, the first time I did it wasn't bullshit.
Yeah, you only got the good stuff. Happy fucking birthday,
Babe, it's the RNG just wasn't with you tonight.
I noticed.
We need to play it again.
We'll need to.
Not tonight, but 'Cause I feel you need rest. You've been up quite a bit.
Yeah.
So you should get some rest.
You too?
Well, this is my schedule now.
Yeah.
So I don't need rest, at least not right now.
You will eventually.
Well, yeah, eventually. I need to give Rosa her room back.
But then again, I'm just gonna say my take on the game.
Okay.
I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely a lot of stuff they have improved.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm just gonna say, and I don't want to sound like a sore loser on anything about that, it's gonna be actual constructive criticism of that. I feel like those drinks, even though they're RNG based, they give you like 2 choices, but you're like stuck with those. And since it can impact negatively or positively, it can basically dictate how the game's gonna go.
Makes it more.
They have too much influence on the game. That's gonna be my big take on the drink parts. Like, sure, I got basically 2 bad effects. Well, one of them was like decent-ish, but it got completely neglected by your drink. And the other one was like completely useless. And yours was just like godlike, so it's like it just dictated the game that I was just not getting that bit. And it just sucks to lose by incomplete RNG in a game where your stats actually matter. They did work out the mini events in which like you can actually select whatever you're doing to the other person or yourself.
Yeah.
This is unique. I really like this aspect.
There's probably more that we haven't explored yet because we only did one game.
And creative-wise, this game is really up to date with what's going on in the world now.
Yeah.
So, really like it. Pop culture reference always accepted as well.
Oh, yeah, they're chock full of it, but so was the original, so... But this one's definitely more self-aware compared to the original, so...
I love the little Ace Attorney bit.
Yes, that was awesome.
You were fangirling quite a lot.
Well, I love Ace Attorney, so that it just pandered to me.
Maybe I'll start streaming some Ace Attorney once I'm done with Nier and Devil May Cry 5.
You sure?
Maybe. Joke's on you. I won't stream Ace Attorney, I'll stream Ghost Trick. One day maybe.
One day. But yeah.
I wouldn't mind streaming Ace Attorney, I think.
Lots of voice acting potential.
Yeah.
Lots of it.
Yeah.
The game can, depending on the game and the case, it can be pretty damn bullshitty. I will say that. It's not a perfect game. Or series of games.
I'll let you be my Francesca von Carmo.
You sure about that?
Sure, with me.
Okay, so you do know what she does. Okay.
Fun. I at least know the characters.
What a foolish fool of foolishness.
Oh fuck, there's something I'm gonna need to show you.
I do want to cosplay as her one day. I always have wanted to. Hit you with my whip.
Oh, you know what, can I find what I saw not too long ago? If I was not misspelling it, would be great. I'll need to go on someone's Twitter to find it. I think they're the one who actually like that.
Anywho, so
how's it going? Had a nice birthday?
yeah, it was chill, and that was what I wanted. So pretty good birthday. This was a nice way to end it. Because he did gift me this for my birthday. Because I didn't realize it came out yesterday. And I knew it was a thing that was going to come out, but I was bamboozled. And he bought it for me when he didn't have to. So thank you. Oh. Hello, Claudia. Hot damn. She would look like that though. Well, if he was gender bent.
Give him a nice rack.
Very much so.
So
his brother would look just as hot, honestly, but he would be a little bit more sophisticated.
So
or she.
Are we stalling for another 2 minutes or?
Nah, end it.
Okay, so anything to say?
Thank you for watching. For those who did watch, I'm sorry for the bad voice acting.
It's fine. It's late. It's like 1:49 in the morning.
And I'm 31 now. Oh Lord.
Don't worry, my birthday's next.
Yes, it is.
Don't know if I'll be streaming on my birthday. Depends if I work or not.
We shall see.
Because I've been streaming on my birthday for what, 3 years in a row?
Yep.
It's gonna be feeling weird not to.
I mean, you could. Well, how big on the schedule?
Not yet.
You could ask for that day off.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Do it.
Like, I'm sure like this schedule is going to be out soon-ish.
Well, request a day off.
I'll do my best.
Please, before it's too late.
And yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream Dragon Guard probably tomorrow. I've been saying that for the past like 10 streams now.
Yeah.
It's like I've been very tired as of late. I even slept a tiny bit, like just for 1 hour earlier this evening. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Anywho, everybody have a good night. Y'all rest well.
Good night or good morning. Good morning / afternoon if you're Ray.
Don't eat too many fish because you'll get mercury poisoning. That's an advice for everybody. And
stay spooky.
Yeah, stay spooky for Hollywood and love yourself.
Yep.
And if you're going through a rough patch, it's not the end of the world. It's gonna get bad before it gets better. And we've stalled for a good 2 minutes. Yep.
Well, whose fault was that? Both of us. So let's just. Good night, everybody.
Easy 5-hour stream. Good night.